we're not doing what I would call retconning necessarily, but there are a few things plot-wise that I need to explain before we get started here. All right, so after you killed Myrdal the Magic Master yesterday and stole the still beating heart from his flame, which was creating most of his energy at that point in time, you initially started to stab at it a little bit, but it burnt your hand as a result every time you actually pierced the object. Eventually, you took it over towards the pedestal, which leads up into the world Spire itself, and the heart started to speak to you, or at least a voice started to speak into your head. That voice just said this. Thank you for finally freeing me. It's been years since I've spoken to anyone who'd had any sense about them. Quick, my sister pulled my heart out of my chest, and now she's using the tower as her own sort of defensive home. You need to break into the tower and give me back my heart. It's the only way I can defeat her.
So you want us to kill your sister? Is that what you're telling us?
Yes and no, but yes, mostly. She did rip out my heart.
Hey, weird disembodied voice.
Trust me, there will be more than enough payment for anyone who helps in this endeavor.
I can keep the heart.
That would not be an option.
Can you give me another heart that still beats?
Potentially, yes.
Good enough for me.
We're gonna take her sister's heart, yeah.
It's okay. If I wanted to, this is an actual question. Could I use a disarming strike to take out her heart if she's super low on HP? Say I carved a hole right where her heart is and it's very visible. Could I just shoot that out?
No. Taking out someone's heart is either a magical thing or they already have to be unconscious and you have to do like a medicine sort of check for it. We can't do it mid-combat where you can just rip her heart out. At least, probably not.
What if I kill her like that? I finish her.
What if I
do that?
What if I like do like something for like Mortal Kombat? Just shove my hand into her chest.
What if I get like a fatality for the final kill? Like I reach into her stomach and I pull out her heart that's still beating and I like sacrifice it to the blood god.
These are all great questions to be answered once we get to the bridges that we need to cross for them. I mean, come on.
Alright, we should continue.
Yeah, you have no idea what you're going to be up against. Alright, so you are led up a staircase which leads to a very makeshift set of mines and pathways. You travel for about 2 hours on foot until you eventually reach something of an opening that has a dimly burning torch in the corner of the room. There is a rickety ladder leading upwards and a lot of bloodstains on the floor.
Looks like someone had fun.
Was this you guys? Did you guys make this mess?
Is there a map? Am I just not seeing it?
Oh, bottom left of the screen. It's a big map.
Still on like the
I'm on the opening screen.
And I keep forgetting to move you guys off that. Bottom left of this black screen that you're looking at.
Here, okay.
Oh, gotta really zoom out. Okay, here we go.
Hey, look, it's free.
I'm still working on more character stuff, but that got kind of sidetracked so I can make this map that I'm very happy with. Okay. So who would like to go up the ladder first?
Alright, is it dark in here?
There's a very dimly lit torch, so yes.
question. Did I ever get those night vision goggles or am I just kind of blind here?
Did you end up rolling that D4?
Or I did not hear you. I walked away for a second. I had to.
It's all good. D4?
I got 2 in real life.
Then no. They did give you a lantern, but they don't have night vision goggles.
Can I attach that to my crossbow so it's just there hanging?
Yeah, but if you ever take a force attack at any point, your next attack will be at disadvantage.
That's fine.
The question now is how much can he attach to his crossbow before it becomes too heavy for him to pick it up?
Well, not a shield. We already discerned that.
I still think a shield would be possible, okay?
we can maybe get there at some point, but not this session.
Yeah, whatever. Alright, I'm gonna go up the ladder. See what's up there.
I mean, Madash can fly.
I can fly, but I
What
can't
can you
really
see
see
in the
the
dark?
map. It's very blurry, so...
Yeah, am I the
Just give
only
it a-
one with dark vision?
Nope.
Yeah, I think,
Awesome.
yeah. Great quote from
Breathe.
Yeah.
Breathe, I think, too.
This is why I wanted the Cloak of Ice, because I don't have dark vision. I can't see anything.
Yeah, if you bring a torch along or a lantern, then you're fine.
Corpses.
All right.
Oh, there we go.
Walking up the stairs, you see a room full of corpses. Dwarven, Orcish, Aarakocra, every type of race is in here at some point or another, as well as a large number of different types of beasts, some of which you recognize, some of which you don't. The only other beasts in this room are 3 wolves that are munching on the corpses, quietly looking at you as they eat their fill.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
How much of this room would a quart cover? Actually, yeah, a quart.
What do you mean
It's
by
not
that?
much at all.
Like, say I threw something right here and a quart of liquid spilled out of it. How much would it cover?
I mean, a quart of milk is that small handheld thing. These squares are each 5 foot square, so if you poured an entire quart of milk onto the ground, you'd fill out. It'd probably splash out to the
I have a
5 foot
quart
by
of milk in
5
my
foot.
fridge. Very well, my point. So I will dump a quart of milk onto the ground to test this if you would like me to.
I don't want you. Actually, wait. Someone on YouTube's probably done it already.
You know, I'm just gonna walk over and pet the doggos.
Get your hand chomped off.
Oh boy. And
What?
have you mentioned that there's stuff up there? Because we're just waiting down here.
Hey guys, there's dogs here. I'm gonna pet it.
I'm still covering the trapdoor so they can't come up, just to stop them from stopping him. Because I want to see what.
What do I roll for this? Animal handling?
Yes.
Disadvantage, I'd assume, because they don't seem happy. Okay,
I don't
never
know.
mind.
Just wait, it's 20.
The dirty 20.
Amazingly, the wolves have no issue with you approaching them for some head pats. They continue to eat very happily, and after a little while, they all move into their own corner, keeping an eye on you, of course, but they're going to stay out of the way of the team as you make your way through this room.
See, they're good doggos.
Birdman just pet these animals that were just eating human beings, so I guess it's both now.
Well, I'm guessing they're with the people here. Why else would they be here?
Fair.
They said
Are
they
they-
were monsters, not
Are they
wolves.
friendly to everyone or just him?
That's up to Madash, I guess.
I don't know. Come up here and check.
Right. I don't hear any screaming or steel hitting anything, so I'm gonna guess it's safe. I'll head up.
Scream and bang my sword on my shield.
Ah! Clink, clink, clink. Can I check the bodies?
Yeah. Do you want to check what type of things they are or what they have on them?
What they have on them? I don't care what they are.
Investigation.
I have a bag of hands. I don't need to know what they are.
You gonna try to catch more hands?
I need my hands. $13.
All right, you find a few pieces of gold here and there on them and a few trinkets, but nothing of value or magical capacities on them, including most of their weapons have been taken from them and their armor stripped off at certain points. But
How much gold am I finding?
you find about, I don't know, 5 gold pieces. It's not much, really.
5 gold's more than nothing.
All right.
School 2.
You see a pretty firm-looking door to your left, and you see a set of double doors directly to your north. Where would you like to go?
Here, okay.
Correct.
I look at these doors, like investigate them, see if I can hear anything on the other side.
Roll perception, investigate. Whoa, wait.
Perception.
Yeah, do perception.
Never mind, no, I'm not.
You think you hear the sound of a light breeze on the other side of the door at most.
Yeah, it's actually behind you.
Please, how did you get over there?
Magic.
Is that in the corner? Is that something, or is that just flavor?
It's just an old table in the corner.
Okay. I was sure it was like a manhole or something.
Nah. But it's good to ask
Peek
those
through the door.
questions.
See what's on the other side, at least.
The double door or the side door?
Double door.
All right. As you peek out of the room, you aren't able to see too far into the
Yeah, I'm
room.
not doing this like super loudly. I'm like barely opening it.
Okay, you barely open it, and since you're only barely opening it, this is all you can see. A very formal and fine-looking room with beautiful tile and a broken statue and columns holding up the floor above it, as well as brass statues in the corners.
I'm gonna go to the door. Guys, you wanna go here or over there? I'm gonna go.
What's over there?
Can I listen through on the other side of this door?
Yes, you can. Perception.
5.
You can't hear anything over the sound of the wolves breathing into your ear just a few feet from you.
Okay, look, you obviously are not good at this. Let me give it a try.
Or you could let the rogue.
That's probably fair.
No, I'm gonna try. I obviously you're not good at this.
Perception?
Where's my perception?
You think you hear some muddled talking on the other side of it, maybe with a few screams pitched in here and there, but aside from that, you don't hear much.
See, I actually hear voices. Might be in my head, but I'm pretty sure I hear voices.
I mean, I hear voices in my head all the time. I learned to differentiate. So, I say we bust down the door and kill whoever's in there. Sound fun?
We could also open the door instead of alerting everyone that we're here.
Can I make a history check on the stone, like the walls?
Oh, you're using your dwarf ability. Sure, do a history check with advantage.
It's
Oh, it's just a special history. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So
Plus
12 then.
Oh, plus 4, I think.
Your proficiency is
2.
Yeah, so
And
plus
double
2.
proficiency, so I add 4.
double proficiency. Got it.
Ah, okay. So with a 14, looking closely at the stone around you, you can see all the interior walls of this place are starting to deteriorate and decay. This building, as you know, was built around about 1,500, 2,000 years ago, so it makes sense the stone's decaying at this rate. However, the stones that face the outside of the tower itself, every opening and gap where the mortar might have fallen away is filled in with a magical frozen sheet of ice. So the outside walls are extremely strong, but the inside walls are starting to crumble.
Great.
So you might want to be careful with those explosive arrows.
Now let's blow this place up too.
Please don't.
While we're still inside? Oh.
That's what happened last time.
And then you found some Pegasi to fly you to safety. You're currently surrounded by a magical winter breeze that'll kill you.
Oh, is that just to stop that happening again?
No, it's not intentional necessarily. It's just the scenario you're in.
It just happens to happen that way.
It wasn't intentional. All right. You've got a firm door. What do you want to do with it?
I'm gonna tell the dogs to follow me. First of all, and try to open it, Cat. Never mind.
Like cracks in the door that I can see through?
No cracks. Any spot that does look like there might be a crack in it is very dark when you try to look through it.
I'm gonna open the door very slowly, very silently.
Okay. Turning the knob and trying to pull on the door, it doesn't seem to move, and trying to push on it, it even has less give than you were expecting. So it's pretty jammed.
Locked or jammed?
Jammed.
Got it.
It's jammed, so either we kick it down or we go north.
I vote north for now.
Can I get the wolves to follow me by chance?
No, you're very lucky they aren't attacking you currently. They're just here for their meal.
This is why I'm sad when I'm not using the UA version of Ranger.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know exactly what that means, but I'm scared.
No, it's they redid Ranger and made it suck less.
Okay.
And like they redid Natural Explorer, and Primeval Awareness, and then made the pets in the Beastmaster. Yeah, Beastmaster. More useful.
Alright, I'd like to bless everyone with my blessing of the trickster.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
Wait, is that everyone or is that just one person?
Well, I can do it freely, so I can just individually get everyone
Oh, okay. How long does it last?
an hour. It's in the chat.
Well, mine is a little stealth, am I right?
Where
Pay
is it?
attention to stealth. I put it in the chat.
Which chat? There's a lot of them.
The Roll20 chat.
20.
Oh, it just appeared. Okay.
Okay.
I didn't see it at first. It took a while for it to load. Got it.
All right. FYI, when it comes to these time spells, it's IRL time that it counts as, unless, of course, we get into combat. That changes time, obviously.
Okay. That's fair.
I'm a sneak.
Alrighty. So everybody roll stealth with advantage, I guess.
All right.
Thank God it's advantage.
Yep, I just got breastplate, so I don't roll with disadvantage anymore. All right. Stealth, where are you?
What kind of dragonborn are you, by the way?
I am a silver dragonborn.
Nice.
Thank goodness for advantage.
I know,
11.
right?
Ooh.
Press survival for the first one. It's bad.
Wait, why are you rolling survival?
Why am I rolling bad tonight? I pressed the
You,
wrong
you have
button.
advantage on it.
No, I don't have disadvantage normally.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Luckily, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. All right. Luckily, with everyone's stealth checks, even if some people roll a bit low, you are all able to hold yourselves together and keep yourself quiet. As you opened up the doors to your north, the rest of the room opens itself up to you. In this space, you see an enormous treasure hoard that sweeps in front of you in every single direction. Closer to you, you see a pit with a couple of spikes poking out of it that leads downwards in some direction, and in the far right corner is an enormous white dragon that seems to be sleeping on a pile of gold currently. On either side of you are a number of open pathways to rooms or doors in different directions. It also seems that on the top left of the screen, there is a collapsed floor that leads to the second floor.
I rolled to seduce.
It's sleeping.
It's sleeping.
I'm kidding. I'm not going to do this. I would not.
Please. Chill.
If I'm going to seduce anything, it'll be a bird.
Yeah, 'cause this might be my great granduncle or something.
It has wings, so
No, I'm not going to seduce dragon. It's going to kill me. And with my
Only
luck,
if-
he's going to make it like a. He's going to make I have to roll 50 to like persuade this.
Oh yeah.
what kind of dragon is this?
Wait,
Wait. Snow.
What kind of dragon are you?
silver. So
Okay, so kind of different.
But you could
Are
have
dragons
shiny
racist?
Probably.
Hey, look, there's a bloody room on the right. I'm gonna go check that out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna head right as I see a dragon. Because even I understand in my craziness that dragons are bad news. Wrong room. Wrong.
As you enter the room with all of your stealth up, you see two ogres speaking. Most of the ceiling is collapsed at this point, so they don't have to hunch over. But they're sitting on hay barrels talking to each other, and you're currently hidden behind those barrels.
Oh, jeez.
Can I take out my alchemy jug and soak these hay bales in oil?
Yeah, I'm just gonna not. I'm gonna peace out.
As Greycloak takes a step back and looks over towards the dragon, he finally notices, because I forgot to mention this earlier, that sitting, well, not exactly sitting, but hanging from the ceiling, there is a man on fire. The ropes around him don't seem to burn, but a never-ending flame seems to keep erupting from him, keeping the room very well lit. He tries to make eye contact with you for a second before a voice pops in your head. Yeah, I'm the one who needs that heart.
Where is it?
He's about 2 stories up and hanging over a huge gap in the center of this room.
Can you point it out?
He's not on the map, but
Just
he...
Like up here somewhere ish?
Here,
How tough of a shot does that look like?
I think it's that.
Looks
that
at-
little mask.
look to the bottom right. He's hanging up on the 3rd story like that. You can see him
Where does
hanging
that
from a winch.
translate- Where does that translate to?
He's basically in the center of the dragon room,
Okay, center of the room. Got it. But way up.
Okay.
but way up.
Question: is that a non-magical flame?
Why?
Just a question.
I don't like that just a question answer, but I'll tell you that it is a magical flame.
Okay, then I can't do anything with it. Carry on.
So he's held up by ropes?
Yeah, he's like how people are tied up in cartoons where the rope just wraps around their entire body from head to toe.
How thick is the rope?
Thick enough that he's been burning through it for a long time now and it still hasn't snapped.
So not quite. So too thick to shoot down.
Yeah, almost definitely.
That's unfortunate.
I'm gonna go over to this door and try to listen for anything, any clues.
Perception? Okay, you hear what sounds like some sort of creature thing humming to itself with an occasional splash and cutting sound being made.
Splash and cutting.
Got it. It's a shark bear.
Oh gosh. Shh.
Oh, by the way, this pit in the ground, you can go down there if you'd like.
Yeah, I think that's something for the one who can fly to do.
Hey, going down the pit? Sure, why not? Whoop.
All right. Madash, if you want to fly down that pit...
What do I need to roll?
Nope. You're able to fly down there and you find yourself down here in the bottom.
Oh, I had to zoom out. Oh, I just went back to the beginning.
Basically, except now, as soon as you pass down here, you feel an enormous swirl of magical energy almost cascade over you. It's so thick you don't need to detect magic for this. It's like misty dew hanging in the air. You also see this. An enormous swirling pool of magical energy constantly pulling and draining downwards, with 2 ochre jellies just sort of wobbling around in this space.
Huh. I don't think I can take this on my own.
Says who?
You got this.
Rolls to seduce the jellies.
Hmm. As tempting as it sounds, I kind of want to do it though. What if I like make one fight the other?
I mean, they're kind of mindless-esque zombie jelly creatures.
Yeah, I'd be curious how you'd be able to make them fight each other.
Just somehow.
Great plan.
Yeah, sounds like all of America's wars planned out right there.
Yeah, exactly. Somehow I'll do it. Don't question it.
Well, I had a perfect plan to take down this big body guy. I simply show my oil, and the U.S. military will fly in from wherever they are.
Carpet bomb the area.
Welcome to freedom, boys.
Okay, I got an idea actually. I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Wake up the dragon. You're gonna kill us all.
Wait, who's casting Thunderwave?
I'm casting Thunder Wave under everyone. Just Thunder Wave.
The bird boy.
Okay, got it.
Bird Boy. Bird Boy.
Anywhere in
So,
particular down here?
Like, why?
So wait, are you doing that? Are you going to be near the jelly so you push it into the thing, into the swirling vortex, or are you just doing it for shits and giggles?
Yeah. I want to try to push them into like the swirling vortex. I want to see what it does.
You want to try to push them into the vortex.
Yes, I'm gonna try to push this one specifically into the vortex and see what happens.
That'd
Thunder Wave.
be more like a grapple check, or does Thunderwave push people?
Thunderwave pushes them 10 feet backwards if they fail to con saving throw.
Okay, and you're certain of this plan of action.
I am 100% certain of this plan of action.
I appreciate the confidence. All right. Do you have to?
Usually people are like, "Are you?" DM says, "Are you sure you should back down?" I'm not one to back down.
I take that as an invitation to do it more.
Exactly.
All right.
They're scared if I do it.
Okay, so you use a thunder wave to push the ochre jelly back into the portal. It falls backwards, and as soon as a single inch of its body touches this swirl of red and blue and white magical power, it's immediately sucked down into the void and torn into pieces. Shreds of it seem to burn away, freeze away, or just flash it out of existence in a single moment. After a couple of seconds, roll a d100 for me.
D100. Oh,
man.
Oh no. 56.
All right. Hold on a second. Okay, you suddenly have the blur effect on you.
Wait, what?
Ooh,
What is
nice.
that? What does that do?
Awesome.
Yeah, for about a minute, you basically are extremely hard to hit. Also, roll advantage because you just attacked an ochre jelly. Roll initiative, sorry.
Ah, great.
Yeah.
I'm guessing I'm the only one rolling initiative for this.
Unless anyone else has plans to go help you.
Does anyone even know I'm down here?
Would we have heard the thunder boom from the basement?
Probably, yes. It wouldn't have been super loud, but it would have been noticeable.
Ogres notice or care?
Initiative. Where are you?
Yeah, I rolled an 8. I just had to fix that real quick.
Breeze is staying right where you.
All right.
Wait, isn't someone else able to do like blur attacks or something?
Yes, we did have a team member who could do that.
Great Cook, was that you?
Oh, yeah. Kind of.
Alrighty. Well, Grey Cloak, you are up first. Yep, that's
Yeah,
the mirror image.
I'm not really gonna do anything about the pit.
Alrighty then.
I'm just gonna open the door here.
Oh, you're gonna open the door in front of you.
I'm glad I got your ass back.
Well, I'm gonna cast detect magic first.
There's not a ton of magic in that room. Nothing specific.
But that pit, though, is booming with magic.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's giving off so much residual energy, it's hard to tell if there's anything going on in that room.
Well, as long as I maintain concentration for 10 minutes. Right?
Yes. So you're gonna hold on to that for a little while.
Yep. And since I didn't detect any magic, I'm gonna try to open this door.
Okay, opening that door, you see this. An enormous snail monster cooking a meal in a giant boiling cauldron of foodstuffs.
Wait, the snail's cooking or the snail's in the pot?
The snail's cooking.
Oh, interesting.
He's a snail chef.
Nice.
Yeah, I wish I countered that.
Why are there all of these giant monsters?
There's actually a very good reason for it.
Because of the thing I just pushed the thing into.
Oh no.
All right.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay. Grey Cloak, do you have anything else you'd like to do now that you've seen this?
No.
All right. All right, Radesh, you are going to take no damage because of the blur effect, luckily. Otherwise, you would have taken 17.
Ooh, so blurry.
All right, your turn, Radesh.
Since people didn't hear me the first time, obviously I have to make it more noticeable.
Oh,
So,
no.
thunderclap.
No, we don't want to wake up the dragon. Come on.
You don't want to wake up the. Okay, fine then. I got a better idea. Hideous laughter.
I think that only works on humanoids.
Does it?
Or it might be an intelligence modifier thing.
It's an intelligence thing.
Oh.
Who has the heart?
Who has the heart? Who wanted it?
I do. I'm fairly certain I
Yeah.
grabbed.
Unless they have an intelligence of 4 or lower, it doesn't affect them.
Okay.
Unless the
Wait,
slime
so
is
4 or
like
higher is affected. 4 or lower is not. Got it.
yeah, unless the slime is like really stupid, I should be able to make it laugh.
Okay, you cast Hideous Laughter, and it has no effect as its intelligence is 2.
Well, then,
That's a chess move you just dropped. You tried to cast a spell and it fails.
well, then I fly over here.
All right, he's going to take an opportunity attack. And he misses.
Blur.
All right, Torgila?
All right. So
Or actually, wait, no, Breeze Over the Plains is technically
Oh.
next.
Got it. Got it.
Yeah. I'm so the person who said it, I have it. I have no idea who you are.
Is me. It's Volgan, I believe.
Volgan.
You're not getting anything from him.
You underestimate my ability to steal things.
Steal,
I've
steal,
never-
steal, steal, steal.
I'm checking my thing. Okay. Do 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 do. Do do do. Okay. All right, I'm gonna come over here and poke Bolgan on the shoulder and be like, "Hey, give me the heart so I can give it to the dude in the flames."
I'm just gonna hand it to him.
All right. So then I'm going to use the fishing rod of pickpocketing to reverse pickpocket the heart to the guy.
Okay.
So you're pickpocketing.
Clever.
Clever. All right. If you can. This is going to be a 15 DC, and if you fail the first time, nothing bad. If you fail the second time, the heart will drop somewhere on the second floor that you need to retrieve.
Done.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh no. He's gonna make it land on the dragon.
It's a disadvantage.
It's a disadvantage. Sleight of hand. Nope, that's not going to be enough. No consequences on this one, but if you fail again, the heart will drop somewhere on the second floor.
All right.
I believe in you.
Ugh. Just
I know, I'm so close.
barely. And as you try to pull the heart back, it falls off the hook and slides out of your view. Somewhere in the center of the second floor, it looked like.
Well, I am still sneaky, so I'll just use my remaining 5 feet to go here. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Okay. Dash where I went. Torgila, you are now up.
All right. So I heard some of that thunder from the basement.
Wait. Bolgan, sorry. The order was all messed up. Bolgan's up.
So there,
All right, I'll take it.
onto the hay bale.
Okay, you're pouring oil on the hay bale.
I'm not full quart there, just a little bit going out of it, and I want to start making a trail of oil.
Oh my
I'm gonna
god.
start where I'm gonna drag it over here. Let me figure out how far I can actually go.
God, I don't
there.
like your plan. I don't know what your plan is. I know I already don't like it.
Yeah, why can't we just sneak through this jungle, this dungeon? Why have to fight
Behind.
it?
Okay, to be fair, the only reason I fought something was because I wanted to see what the thing did.
I'll use my action to dash to the hole. Just so I can just kind of drag the oil behind me.
Okay, there's now a lot of oil to the edge of the hole.
And then, can I get inside the hole now? Can I climb
Please
down?
don't. Please don't jump in the hole.
Look down first, obviously, but
Yeah, do an athletics check.
Oh god, you're gonna die.
I'm really good at athletics. We'll be fine. Wait, athletics or acrobatics?
Acrobatics, actually.
15?
Yep, you drop to the bottom of the hole safely.
Are you still making a trail of oil?
No, I stopped right about there. How much oil do I have left after that?
How much does that thing make?
Quart.
You're pretty much, you've got maybe a vial's worth if you're lucky.
I don't need much more, so that's fine.
Alright, I moved you to the lower floor. And that'll be it for you?
Yeah, I guess so.
Now it's Torgila's turn.
All right. So, seeing this nice trail of oil here, I definitely want to get out of there. And since I heard that thunder from that hole, I'm definitely going that way. I'm going to try to be a little more stealthy about it so I don't wake anything up. Then, so that means if I'm stealthing, that means that's half movement, correct?
Someone else has to answer that, I don't know.
I don't know.
I think you're still moving full movement. You're just stealthier about it.
All right, if that's the case, then I will take my 30 feet. Oops, if I click it right. Go down here, and well, let's hop on down.
All right, another acrobatics for me, please.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics.
All right.
I'm guessing you're not good at acrobatics.
Well, I have a +3 to acrobatics, whereas a +8 to athletics. That's why. But I can roll acrobatics. 22.
You also land down very safely.
Right.
Someone landed on his shoulders and bounced off with no ease.
Oh, it was worth pointing out, I should have said this earlier, but the shockwave did have one effect. There is now a hole in the wall between these two locations.
Oh, cool.
You're welcome.
All right, let's see. Yeah, Greycloak, it is your turn. Unless, yeah, Greycloak's turn. I don't think Torgila had anything else, right?
If there was my action jump down, then yes, that's it.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, that's my turn.
If they jump down there, so can I go? Yeah, that's fine. Can I go to the corner here and kind of see down into the hole and see the ooze?
Yes, you do see that. Also, while you were stepping over there, you see a little bit more of this room.
Oh. And let's see. What do I have that can be fun?
Hey, look, you have an explosive arrow.
I could throw an explosive arrow.
Just kill us all down here.
I'm gonna. Does casting spells affect like stealth? I'm assuming it does.
Yep.
Yes. Just like taking an action, it would take you out of stealth, and you need to use a bonus action to re-get into stealth, or use it as an action to get back into stealth if you can't do that as a bonus action.
I'm not sure if it's worth going for it. I've already stealthed, and I don't really see the point. How much movement do I have left? 10 feet. Yeah, I'm just gonna make my way over here. That's my turn.
All right. The jelly, seeing these two fresh new faces come here for a nice light snack, is going to smash into Torgila twice.
All right.
See, I had a plan, and the fact that you two jumped out kind of ruined the plan.
Well, you didn't tell us what the plan was, so.
I thought was no one's gonna jump down here, so why tell anyone the plan? And then both of you proceeded to jump back down here, back to back.
Yep, because we heard something's going on, so.
Yep.
Coming to your aid.
Torgila, you're going to take no damage, and then it's Breeze's turn.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to move onto the second floor. Sneakily. Because, don't want to wake up the dragon.
I wouldn't call that the second floor. It's more just like a slightly more elevated position.
Yeah. Basically, around where the heart dropped. And I'm going to be looking for the heart.
Oh, yep, you didn't get what I meant. This area up here is not the second floor. It's literally just 3 steps up. It's just an elevated position. There is an entire floor to the right of you that is the second floor in darkness, because you haven't seen it yet.
And those stairs are broken, right?
To the left here, the entire floor has collapsed, so you can walk up this area to the second floor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I tried to draw it for a long time, and it just never came out looking good, so I just kind of gave up.
So it's like a ramp, basically.
Yeah, it's a sloping ramp.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, so I'll just
Handicap acceptable.
sneak over and call it a day.
Yeah. Bruce has the right idea. Why are we fighting everything?
All right, you still got very high stealth, so that's keeping you safe for now, which is good. Madash, you are out of stealth, FYI, but it's your turn.
I'm trying to figure out what to do here. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
So if I fly anywhere near this, what am I call it? Magic black hole? Will it suck me in?
Based on your observation, yes.
I'm gonna try to call the slime over here with my very annoying abilities of the performing. I'm gonna perform a very large distraction.
Its intelligence is too low to take these things. It literally just senses heat and blood vessels pumping blood, and it goes after it. The performance check also is on the low side, so no, he's not distracted. Sorry, Badesh.
You said heat?
I mean, don't take that literally.
Okay, because if I take this literally, I have heat metal. Don't test me.
I mean, I can count your performance as a bonus action if you want to, like, I don't know, shoot an arrow at it or crack a joke at it.
What if I try to just pull it with Mage Hand?
It might be more than 10 pounds.
Yeah. Ugh.
Just slowly, like, pull it slowly. Just take chunks out of it and just throw it into it.
The back of hand, they all count as miniature mage hands, right? Like mage hand.
Oh God!
10 mage hands, you could pull 100 pounds. Therefore, how many hands do you have in the bag of hands?
I think it was like 8, wasn't it?
So you
8 or 6. It was 6.
or so. If you
It
use
was
all
6.
of
I
them,
could...
you can move 70 pounds with your mage hand.
This fucking bag of hands, man. My God.
So, with all my powers combined, I can probably pull it. With my mage hand, my actual hands, the bag of hands, I can probably do it. Could I try?
All right, how about this? With all of your hands plus a mage hand, you have to still roll an... You have to roll an acrobatics check to sort of juggle him back into the void.
Acrobatics?
Yes.
Perfect. Then that's exactly what I'm doing. And I realize I'm not going to be able to use the bag of hands later down the road.
Maybe. Probably, yeah.
Natural 20.
Oh my God.
Whenever is something ridiculous, I always roll natural 20s. Don't challenge me.
Oh, God. All right. So you use your mage hand to carry a bag of hands over to the ochre jelly. Releasing the hands, they slowly pull it in your direction. Eventually, they're able to sip just a corner of its body into the void. And as it goes down, it takes all of the hands from your bag with you. Actually, roll a d6 for me.
A d6?
Yeah.
Look, either way, this isn't a win-win for me. If I lose it, it's like I don't have hands anymore. Thank God I don't have to have nightmares. If I don't, I have hands.
5 hands go sinking under the ground.
I have 1 hand, guys.
I now need you to roll 5 D100s for me.
5 D100.
Oh, sorry,
God.
6 D100s.
6?
Oh, God.
Okay, how do I advance die?
Or if you go on the very side, the very...
Yeah, the dice sidebar has it.
Yeah.
There's
So I guess you might each of those individually, looks like?
That's an 11, a 40, a 43, an 83, a 42, and a 33.
All right, give me a second.
I don't know what this means, but
You're about to get the "How did we get here" achievement.
So, you're wondering what events led to this situation.
And this is how I met your mother.
All right, 43. Sorry, this is a lot of stuff I gotta look at.
I somehow managed to make all of that necromancer's Sislet. His hands go from one campaign to just. Now I have one leaving this. And now the question is, should I use it for practical reasons or novelty reasons?
Why not both?
Exactly. I can give handshakes to people.
You can give people a helping hand.
I can give them 2 helping hands.
And then pimp slap them right after.
Okay.
I want to give it like a little glove so it doesn't look so creepy.
All right.
Kind of like a cartoon hand with a cartoon glove on.
Exactly.
Whenever it slaps people, it makes like the comic book things pop up.
Bam!
Bam!
Pow!
Bam! Ha!
Onomatopoeias.
What kind of magic do I need to get that?
Okay. All right. You're just gonna roll some dice. Please, no one panic.
Uh-huh.
All right.
You say no
Minor
one panic, Cutler. I'm the only one that's gonna take effect from this. What did I do?
Probably kill us all. It's rocks fall, everyone die.
Well, you 3 die.
Okay, Bolgan, you just had haste cast on you.
I just feel super fast now.
Yes, you feel super fast now.
Don't you get like an extra action on one turn, and then you don't get it for the next? Then-
No, if once its concentration's dropped on haste, then you're stunned for a round. That's must be what you're thinking.
Okay.
How long does he have him?
Consider yourself concentrating on haste for the time being. All right. You also either take 4d10 psychic damage or you're blind.
Me?
That's like damage. Take the psychic damage.
Yes, Bolgan, you're either blind or taking 4d6 psychic damage.
Take the damage.
You also have to maintain the concentration. Concentration.
That's 15 damage.
Yes, you'll take 15 damage and roll 3 Constitution saving throws.
Constitution saving throws.
Sorry, 4 Constitution saving throws. And you're no longer hasted.
So you're stunned on the ground.
What did I do?
All right. Next up. Okay, Grey Cloak, you now have the Armor of Agatha cast on you. And again, same rules for concentration apply.
Armor of Agathis doesn't have concentration.
Then you just have whatever it does on you right now.
What does it do?
5 temporary hit points for an hour, and if a creature hits me with melee attack, while I have those hit points, they take 5 damage.
5 cold damage, yes.
So
Cool.
far, so good, guys. I don't think I did much wrong.
Okay, an enormous fireball explodes where the ochre jelly was sucked into the void.
Oh no, wait, I'm there.
Madesh, you are going to be hit by a fireball.
Guys, everything's bad. Wait, I retract everything I said.
It's a prank. It's just a prank.
It's just a prank, man.
Dex, it's a dex save, right?
Yes, do a dex save.
16.
All right, so you're going to take 17 damage.
Ow. Ow.
We got 2 more to go.
Fireballs are just 2 more things that could...
All right, breeze over the plains. A series of dissonant whispers start to ring in your ear, and you're going to take 3d6 damage. All right, make a wisdom saving throw for me real quick. Breeze over the plains.
Certainly, considering I am proficient. Wait, no, I'm not.
Oh god, I feel bad, but like, hey,
Hey, we took
It
care of
was
jellies.
just an okra jelly.
It was all the hands. So, okay, you're going to take 5 damage instead of 11. So, take 5 psychic damage.
What I'm saying is you didn't have to fight it or push it in. It's just an okra jelly.
I wanted to. Okay, let me have fun. You're not my real dad.
All right.
Yet.
What?
Oh.
Okay.
Wait,
Get your hands away from my mother.
All right. Breeze over the plains is also given the Eagle Splendor bonus, which does all of this stuff.
See, I helped you.
That's.
I'm still writing your name on an explosive arrow.
Oh, okay.
Well, what do you mean? I helped you too.
All right, and that is the end of the chaos, which is throwing stuff into the magical portal.
No, I could throw other things in there.
So
I
how
get my
long does
turn?
this last?
So anything that's concentration based lasts until you lose concentration. That's because a magic portal gave you this ability, so it's super weird like that. And then give me 1 second because I want to check something else. All right, you did not wake up the dragon, luckily, but there were a few creatures that may have noticed a noise.
No.
All of that noise did not wake the dragon, though.
Look, dragons are heavy sleepers, all right?
It's surprising that we didn't wake it up.
All right. So now that we're out of combat, turn order no longer matters, and yeah. So what's your next step, fellas?
All right.
Wait.
I am curious about this weird symbol thing on the ground. I look over at Bulgan's, like, look up, and nothing's coming for him. He'll be fine. He's just stunned on the ground.
I'm like dazed. I haven't felt it in years.
How about I cast Beacon of Hope on?
What if you
I
what?
want to check out this thing over here.
Just Beacon of Hope on everyone, since that's a thing I could do.
What kind of check?
And
Okay.
it kind of happens. Oh wait, I have to be in 30 feet of everyone.
And you're not currently, so we're going to go with Torgila. As you walk over to the pedestal, what no longer has that creepy goo ooze thing on it. This is an ancient sort of summoning enhancement sort of rune that exists here. You can see a number of magical jewels have been embedded into it on the sides, so it's quite powerful. It's also at an angle and has a lot of dents along the edges, which means it must have sunk through some floors at some point, and now it rests here unnaturally next to the magical portal well.
If I look straight up, did it fall through the ceiling?
It's been many years, but you can see etchings along the walls where the thing slid around to get where it is currently.
Got it.
So you're saying if I perform an ancient ritual dance on it, I could summon a thing?
Would you like to do that, Madesh?
Also,
Only-
DM, there's a yellow square around my character. Is that there for a reason?
There isn't on my screen.
Not my
Should
screen.
turn.
That was existing because I had my mouse over your initiative. You may have to refresh your screen to make that go away.
All right. All right,
Wait, I'm gonna roll d20 real quick. Just like a heads or tails type of thing.
All right, it's gone now. Just refresh roll 20.
Yeah. I'll do an ancient ritual dance that I don't know.
I mean, you can do a performance check if you'd like.
gonna say it's gonna be a natural 20. It's gonna be a natural 20.
It's gonna be a natural 20. Why wouldn't it be?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
What did I just do?
No, you're
Again?
not. You're not sorry.
You're not sorry.
Honestly, I thought I was gonna roll bad. I really was sure I was gonna
Madash,
roll
I need
bad.
you to roll a D100 for me, buddy.
Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I rolled 39.
Alright. Give me a second.
Oh, so I'll put my skeletal hand back in its bag before doing that dance. I should just shut up. I'm sorry.
TPK via magical dance.
Alright.
Just imagine I was flailing around and dancing like a
Make it
fool.
dance.
Okay, Madash. You can take 4d10 necrotic damage, or you can cast blindness on yourself. Oh,
See, if I cast 4d10 necrotic damage, I'm dead. Which probably benefits the team no matter what. But I think I can be blind for some time. How long does blindness last anyways?
probably an hour. Let me check.
Oh no.
Don't I need to do a save to make sure I don't get blind as well? Or did it just happen? Because DM rules.
It just... You stood on a magical item that is next to the magical thing that just did a bunch of bad shit and then did a nat 20 perfect dance on it. It wouldn't have activated anything over a 20, and you did it. You did this. Don't look at me like I'm being a punk. Oh, look at the magical altar. Why would not dance on it? Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm just imagining he's gonna be like twerking on it.
Okay, luckily you're only blind for a minute, so...
Got it. I'll just sit here for a minute.
Hey, you want to come off that magical pedestal? That seems kind of dangerous.
I'm sorry. I can't see you. We're
Follow
talking.
my voice.
Yeah, follow his voice.
I walked the wall.
Good enough.
Very echoey in here.
Right, I go check on Bulgan, who was on the floor before this dance.
You probably can see now.
Am I conscious yet? Am I still paralyzed?
Nah, at this point you can come back.
It's been a while.
Hey,
Alright, I'm
did
walking to the portal.
you see that dance that our bird friend just did?
I was too busy dying on the ground.
I hand him a potion. Here, this'll help.
Okay. Is it just a healing potion?
Yep, our standard healing potion.
2d4 plus...
2d4 plus 2.
I forgot that we had healing potions.
Alright, I will take that out of my inventory.
I'm gonna do something dumb. I want to go close to the portal. Not like close enough to get sucked in, but close enough to see it.
Potion taken out of inventory, got it.
Okay, you can see it. It's
I'm
just...
gonna throw a singular gold piece into it.
Uh-oh.
No, not again.
Meanwhile,
And I'm gonna wish that that dude has his heart back.
Okay,
Instead of a wishing well, this is more of a wishing vortex.
it's more of a
It's
wishing
worth a try.
vortex. Alright,
Did you not see what happened? Like what I put in there?
Still gonna try it.
alright, roll 2 D100s for me.
Uh, 38 and 78.
Alright. Alright, so... The gold doesn't immediately disappear. It seems to float for half a second while it thinks, and then it sinks into the ground. Unfortunately, instead of any changes actually happening, you instead have this happen.
What did you do? Probably not worse than I did.
Everything appears in front of me.
All right.
Are we randomizing this entire dungeon?
So Bolgan, the crossbow fighter character, now has the metamatic subtle spell for all of his spells cast for the next... Oh, actually, wait, no. I have to roll to see who gets hit by it. My bad.
I really hope it's not me.
Good thing.
Okay, Torgila the Dragon Bard, you have the subtle spell metamagic on all of your spells for the next hour.
Okay.
Can I see again?
Yes, you can now see.
Okay, I'm gonna take a swig of my health potion.
All right.
I heal 6 HP, and I'm gonna lie back up and drop down a rope. You know, so people can come back down.
I would use the ladder if that works. Can I climb up the rope really fast?
Yeah, absolutely. Not a
I'll
problem.
peek my head out with my torch, and I would like to light the oil trail.
You succeed.
So while they're doing that, like all that craziness down below, Breeze would sneak towards the stairs.
Yeah, I'm going towards the ramp.
Like,
Okay. While these shenanigans have been going on, Breeze and Greycloak have made their way up the stairs. There's a slant.
alright.
All right.
Another one?
All right, as you make your way upstairs, you're climbing over a pile of jewels and gold as you enter an area filled with bookshelves. There's a lot of books and scrolls strewn all over the place. Some of them may have magical properties, some of them not so much. There's also a locked chest in the corner with metal barbs keeping it nice and secure.
A question, is this another dragon, or are you just trying to resemble this being on a higher floor?
Oh, it's just, you can still see the dragon as it's sleeping at this floor.
Oh, okay.
It's just super tall.
I'm like, I'm not. There's two dragons in here?
Yes,
Where
technically, if you ever fight the dragon, you could attack it from 2 different floors independently.
Okay.
Okay. One dragon, 2 views.
Yes, 1 dragon, 2 views.
Do I see the heart in the room?
You do not see the heart in this room. This wall is preventing you from seeing much else. However, if you do look over this side area, you can see
The door.
that there is a fairly formal-looking living space where a small white dragon wormling is working on some bookkeeping. And oh yeah, you actually do see the heart on your way up. It's just beating its way right here.
And the wormling is totally oblivious.
Yeah, you didn't do anything loud, so your stealth is still basically at an 18.
20.
Do I have to re-stealth again?
Yeah, everyone down south will in a second, but Greycloak and Breeze get a few seconds here to do their thing.
Breeze, I'm thinking, while they do their shenanigans, we just ignore them and focus on the quest.
That's the goal. Alright, so I'm going through the door.
And I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace. So I'll drop Detect Magic.
Okay. All right. And you're just going to open this door here?
Yeah, well, I mean, make sure it's not locked or trapped, and then just quietly crack it open.
Yep, no obvious traps here. As you crack the door open, you can tell that this is a beast cage, a locked up area in order to keep some, beast locked up. There was already a barking and skittering and scratching noise going on, and as you open the door, that becomes slightly louder, but not enough to alert anyone. You can see that in the empty cage, there is a bucket sitting on top of a barely covered up hatchway, and there's a fresh cut of meat or two. They're sitting on the barrel right next to you.
Okay.
Should we just
Well,
sneak through and go to the right to get the heart?
yeah. Well, I'm thinking we're gonna grab the cuts of meat and toss one in each cell to keep them quiet, and then just keep sneaking on through.
Sounds good.
Both of them are happy to have that. They will remember that. All right. Roll stealth checks with the +10.
Oh, Jesus.
And advantage, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's 32.
22.
Okay, yeah, not a problem. You guys are able to slowly and quietly creak the door open, and you see that while there is no north-facing wall to this room, it is otherwise a fairly fancy spot. There's an old rug that's a bit decayed, but looking very royal, a well-made bed, a nice little tiny iron throne in the corner, and a wormling doing some paperwork while munching away at the food on his plate. Meanwhile, there's just a beating heart sitting there on the floor that he hasn't noticed, apparently.
How far away is the flaming dude from the edge?
You can actually see him on this level of the map, I think. He's right there.
Okay.
He's about
So is
10,
it like,
he's about 10 feet up, and he's in the center of that abyss.
is he like in a chuckable distance where we could throw him the heart?
His hands are tied to his sides, so no, it would basically just bounce off
so
him.
he doesn't have to touch him. He has to actually like do something with it.
Yeah,
Okay.
you gotta shove it into his chest.
All right.
The reverse.
So
Again.
I could help.
this is going to be a stupid idea, but I'm going to shoot the arrow in. I'm going to put the heart on an arrow and shoot it into his chest. Unless Grey Court has a better idea.
Impailing an arrow would not be a good idea.
I feel like 'cause then you're gonna pierce the heart when it hits him. That's how physics works.
You're gonna
Earlier.
stab the heart.
Bulgin stabbed it earlier and it was fine.
I got burned.
You will take damage if you do it, but I'm not saying it'll kill the heart. It'll still hurt it, but it won't kill it.
Okay.
He might scream in pain.
I feel like after watching the ranged attempts go through, because I'm assuming there's a way we can get within touching distance of him.
Oh, yeah, there definitely is. You're only on the second floor. There's another floor above you.
Yeah.
Oh.
And there's a ladder behind you.
Oh, that's a ladder.
You know, I'm also can get it within range distance.
Okay, we're gonna take the heart and creep up the ladder and peek.
Okay. Lucky for
You know,
all
rather
your...
than just stupidly climb up the ladder and be like, "Hey guys, we're just gonna peek over the edge and see if it's safe."
Okay.
Unlike some people, am I right?
As you crack the door open, you see that there are... There's a trio of goblins sort of standing watch over an enormous winch which is holding the man hostage above the abyss. They seem to be sort of chatting up and talking while one of them is cleaning up spots of blood off of a few torture-looking tools next to an enormous throne.
Okay.
That's
Sure,
below
climb
you
down.
if you didn't see it, by the way.
Yeah. Like, I'm assuming we're like at this trapdoor.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna climb down and do one of those sneaky huddles with Grey Cloak and be like, "Hey, there's 3 goblins up there. Do you think we can take them without alerting everything else here?"
3 goblins. And what's your class? You're the Rogue Ranger, right? No,
Yep.
that's yeah. Is your primary the
Ranged.
ranged? Okay. Cause I could give you an explosive arrow. If we want to take the top two out.
That's very loud.
Yeah, but we might take out the winch.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, explosive arrows have 10 foot. Yeah, that would hit it for sure.
If you guys want to take a minute to think, do you want me to let the downstairs guys do something?
Yeah, let's think about it. Well, they can.
Yeah, maybe message on the chat real quick. Downstairs guys, what is your plan?
Yeah, I'm
Well,
gonna
there is a trail of fire starting already, so
I'm gonna sneak because I don't want to be making much noise anymore. Surprising.
I'm just gonna sit there holding onto the ladder, like peeking above the hole in the ground.
Am I still rolling this at advantage?
Oh God,
Yeah.
Madash,
I don't
your actions are no longer stealthy, Madash.
Oh great. I'm gonna tie the rope up. I'm just gonna go back here. You guys do your thing. I've done enough.
All right, am I missing
Actually,
one of
I
you?
want to like talk. Can I talk to this slime guy? Hopefully he's not hostile.
Hold on a second, Madash. Before you do all that, Bulgan, you have a fire currently active and moving, so we have to go with what he's doing.
Yeah, I was trying to see
Got
what
it.
happened.
All right, so Bulgan has an enormous flame that's going from his oil.
What did you just do?
All right, so the hay starts to catch fire on the edge very well. The oil does a pretty good job of catching a light and burning the hay barrel that it's on. Bulgan, roll me a d4. Okay. While at first you think that these smelly ogres with their big butts on these hay barrels might, I don't know, dampen with their sweat and just general troll fat, ogre fat stuff, and make it hard to burn, it instead has the opposite effect, and the entire barrel of hay immediately springs to light, burning the ogre badly and setting him on fire too. So we're gonna go with not a fireball's amount of damage, but what's a fireball usually do? Is it
86.
8d6 normally.
8d6 normally?
So I think 66 is fair.
I was gonna say four. All right, we'll do 66. All right, so you set the ogre on fire for 20 damage, and he's currently still on fire.
I had a great idea, but I don't think I can pull it off.
Can I see the other ogre?
I could see the other ogre.
Oh yeah, from there, you're basically seeing the other ogre start to panic and run towards his friend.
Still, before it can do that, I want to shoot a arrow directly at the hay bales behind it too.
Which kind of arrow?
Fire arrow.
Okay. Once that starts, initiatives will be rolled. All right, so roll an attack roll for that.
$20.
Okay, that hits. Now roll me a d4.
2.
Okay, the hay barrels catch on fire for a little bit and do some singeing damage. 6 damage, but the ogre is not on fire. And this room is pretty much on fire right now. And everyone roll initiative.
Oh boy.
I'm glad we decided not to blow up the whole thing, but like, is blurring it even better?
Alright, initiative is up. I'm quick on the character. Let's do this.
Okay, and before we continue, up top, guys, did you decide if you'd like to attack the goblins or not? Because this might be a good time to start that initiative as well.
I had a plan. It's a terrible plan, but I have a plan.
What's the plan?
So I
I
have
hope your guys'
claws.
plan is better.
And
Did we hear this fire and the
Hey,
explosion?
just let him say the plan first, please.
so since I have claws and it lets me climb, and obviously that rope is thick enough that, he's not burning through it or anything despite however long he's been hanging up there, I could climb the winch and then climb down and give him the heart.
Okay.
It's the best plan I have. Short of trying to kill 3 goblins.
Like, time-wise, is this happening at the same time as the fire?
Essentially, this was me giving them an opportunity to start combat with the goblins, so we could all be on initiative rolls and doing fights independently. But if you'd like to do a stealth option instead, is your plan to stealth past the goblin sitting next to the winch, climb up it, and then just hanging in the middle of the room?
That's kind of my plan, was like, if this explosion thing, shenanigans, has, like, if we can hear it up here, and if the goblins also hear it, if they're going to come down to, like, try to help, we could just wait for them to pass and then do our thing.
That works too.
Okay, so
If we hear
you're
the explosion, we're gonna hide.
But I don't know if we actually heard them.
you don't necessarily hear an explosion, but you do hear an ogre shouting at full volume, basically, and that's
Yep,
loud
I-
enough to hear.
Okay, so I think we wait like a minute, and if they haven't come down by then we go attack them.
Okay, so I'm going to put you under the bed for stealth reasons.
Is the
Weird.
dragon awake?
The dragon is still sleeping for right now. There's a reason for it.
Yeah, I'm really glad this dragon doesn't wake up.
All right, so initiative has been rolled. Okay. Actually, give me 1 second. Alrighty then. Torgila the Dragon Bard, you're up first.
All right, so I'm still in the basement there, so I'm gonna jump up and try to get into that hole.
All right, you have 5 feet of movement speed once you get out of the hole.
All right, so I am up there, and then I see all this fire stuff going on. It's like, oh boy. So those I'll. Oh, where am I? Nope, that's not me. This is me. For some reason it's off. Okay, then I'll just move here, I guess, because that's my action to climb up. And yeah, was it my action to climb up or my movement to climb up?
Movement.
Oh, okay. So I still have an action. So okay. Let's see. Yeah, then I'll use my action to sit there and see what happens.
Alrighty. Okay, a goblin's going to come running into view in this room and just shout out, "Ah, what the blazes are you guys up to? Ah, did you start smoking in here again?"
With the blazes.
Oh, no, something caught fire. We weren't smoking, we promise. Yeah, we said we weren't going to do that anymore. Ah, it looks like a bunch of liars. Someone get a bucket of water. As he starts to step backwards, he notices the trail of flame reaching from the side of the room and out to where you are. Ah, intruders! Everyone arm yourselves! Olgan, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to load a mage fire arrow, which I don't know what they do because I can't find the stat thing for it, but I still have like 4 of them. And I'm going to aim for that thing.
A
I don't know
broken
if that looks
bookshelf.
flammable, but it looks... Yeah, it's flammable. So I'm going to try to hit it with a mage fire arrow.
All right. Roll an attack. That hits. Roll a d4.
4.
The thing erupts into an enormous burst of flames. The goblin will take a point of damage for the sudden heat, but the room is extremely on fire at this point.
Bogan, quick question.
Yeah.
You know we weren't supposed to blow it up, right?
I mean,
Too late.
down
Why are you burning everything?
easier that way. Also, a lot of things in here are made out of wood. Wood is very flammable. So, fool.
You're gonna make Nerf something that's already weak.
All right, if that's going to be it for you, then it's going to be Breeze over the Plains' turn.
We're still hiding.
You're still hiding, and all you see while you're hiding is that the little wyvern's going to poke his head down and just shout down, "If you guys don't quiet down, you're going to wake up Mom, and she is going to be so pissed." And just goes back to what he's doing. Yep, he didn't notice you guys just yet. You hear a few footsteps, and now it is this little goblin's turn, who's going to come in to partial cover over here. And he's going to take a quick shot at the shiny bird, who's not stealthed at all.
I didn't want to do any of this. I didn't want any part of this.
The bird takes no damage. And Madash, it's now your turn.
Like, what if we start a revolution? Or I try to, at least. Hey, wait, everyone, calm down. Look, so obviously a misfire happened. No pun intended. Let's just get some water, take care of your friends, and we can talk about this. I'm saying this out loud.
You want your action to be to try and persuade them to stop fighting?
Yes, I don't want to fight. I'm already hurt.
Roll a persuasion check.
It's not going to be easy.
Nope.
20 or 27.
I was giving it a 25, and you're not getting advantage.
Not advantage? Oh, well, then...
For the second, the goblin thinks maybe we should put out all these fires, but then he sees all the damage you've caused so far, and they're ready to keep fighting.
Well, then, in that case, they didn't want to stop fighting, so, I'm gonna use pyrotechnics.
Okay, so you're just creating a bunch of fireworks all around you?
You see that room where all the fire's happening?
Mm-hmm.
I want to, somehow cause more fire. With fire.
Oh, okay. More fire. Do a D4 for me. Okay, a moderate amount of fire is lit in the corner. The room is now completely on fire and quickly filling up with smoke.
And I'm gonna just hide behind this treasure.
All right. One goblin's going to come in with a bucket of water and try and douse the flames. Very well. That fire's been put out. Another goblin comes in, another bucket of water ready to go, try and douse some flames. And he gets about half of them. And then the ogre, who isn't on fire but saw what you did, is going to come running out at you. All right, he's going to run out to here, and he's going to grab a loose chunk of gold in front of him and throw it at you in a big ball madash.
You know what? Honestly, fair. I do deserve this. I'll be the bigger man to say I deserve this. Everything I caused.
You take no damage, however. He misses.
I do not deserve that.
Grey Cloak, you're still upstairs and hidden?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep hiding under the bed. Maybe play some patty cake with Breeze. I don't know.
All right. The other ogre, he is clearly on fire, and he's going to run out of the room that's on fire, and he's just going to pat at himself to try to put his flames out. And that'll be his action, is to put his flames out. And the rest of his movement will be to stand over here ready to charge at you next turn. Torgila the Dragon Bard, you are up.
Okay, so we got some angry ogres at us. All right, so oops, that is not what I wanted to do. Okay, so ogre number 1, ogre number 2. So let me just see how much movement I have here. Dive. All right, so obviously the one looks a lot more hurt. So I'm going to use my movement to get over up in his face. Then I'm going to take the attack action. No, wait, do I want to grab him first, or? Yeah, I'm going to grab him.
Like, grapple him?
Yeah, I think it's a disadvantage because he's a size larger than me.
It is, but okay.
All right, I will...
He's also on fire?
No, he put himself out.
Okay, so strength checks?
Yeah, I do an athletics check. He does an athletics or acrobatics check at disadvantage since at advantage since he has a size larger.
All right, what's your roll?
17.
Okay, and that's just going to beat it.
All right. And then, since I have Shield Master, I'm going to take my bonus action to try to shove him prone.
All right.
Once again, same thing. Athletics versus athletics. It's a dirty 20.
Oh my god. All right, you just shoved the ogre prone. Jesus.
All right, and that is my... Let's see. Oh, and I suppose I will inspire our bird friend.
Oh god, why me?
Because you might need it.
All right. The first goblin, he's going to come out running on out like he wants to stab something, and he's going to be out of range. So next up, it's going to be Bulkin's turn. Oh, did I accidentally mute? Oh.
Yeah, we didn't hear you for a sec.
Oh, okay, sorry about that. Yeah, Bulgin, you are up.
Okay. Let's see. Could I hit right there with an arrow?
Which spot?
Right there.
Yes, you have to roll accurately, otherwise I'd move you off 5 feet in a random direction, but yes.
I'm gonna move right here, and then try and hit it.
With an explosive arrow, I'm assuming.
Yes, obviously.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Roll and attack, I guess.
Roll an attack. You're going to hit that square.
Alright. Actually, wait. Would it... Yeah, it would hit you. Never mind. Yeah, so I'm just going to hit right there, so it would not hit you. Okay, so that's what? 2d8 force damage?
Yes, and everything around it has to make a dex save.
9 damage if they fail their dex save. Would that do anything to the fire? Because it would technically hit the fire.
It's just force, so you just move it. If anything, you just fan flames, essentially.
But if it creates like a small shockwave, yeah, that would fan the flames and make it bigger, wouldn't it?
Please God, no.
Therefore, I just made the fire a little bit bigger.
The fire did get a little bit bigger. Yes, maybe. All right. An explosive rings out in the center of the room. The ogre closest to you is able to sort of haunch up and take not too much of a burn, luckily, so he only takes 4. But the one who's already been badly burned takes the brunt of the explosion, and now he's starting to look pretty disheveled. Meanwhile, you've killed all of the goblins except the one still stuck in the room that's currently very much on fire. And by fanning the flames a little bit, that room is now obscured with smoke.
Great, now he's gonna have lung cancer.
Not for long.
You also notice that the floor above it, what floorboards were left up there are now starting to burn away.
So wait, where's that actually? Like, is that under the desk?
So if you look over here to the right,
It's the room to the right of the wormling.
nope, that ogre was just on the floor below you that you could see. The floors with the red markings on them are starting to burn away to ash. Aside from that, there was no floor in this room.
Oh, okay. Oh. Like, wait, there's another ogre?
So I have an
So
I have an
glad.
idea. I'm gonna use my action surge.
Okay, to do what?
I'm gonna hit it with another explosive arrow in that same spot.
That reminds me, Volgan, I need you to roll a d20 for me.
Uh-oh.
I thought about that. I was hoping that's 16 to hit, and that's a natural 20. So,
Okay. Roll me another d20, please.
3.
I like how there's 2 strategies walking into this.
Yep.
The people who are being loud, and the people who are just really quiet about this. Ignoring everything. They're the real heroes of this journey.
Yeah, we know.
Anything we're helping, so they can.
We're
sneak-
not helping at all. We're
We're the distraction.
I didn't plan on being the distraction, but it only makes sense.
You are brightly colored.
I like I woke the mom up.
Hey, Matt, we can't hear you at all. Your green icon's going, but I don't hear you at all.
Let's go.
Hello. Hello.
Welcome
Hey.
back.
Thank you. I'm wondering how long I was gone for.
Not too
The
long.
entire time I'm guessing you were talking.
Since after you asked him to roll his d20s, we didn't hear anything.
All right. Roll your 2 d8s, right, for the explosion.
Yeah,
Roll those, please.
14.
I just want to get all the rolls done first before I decide what to do next. Okay. Okay, so the ogre who was on fire is looking in pretty bad shape at this point. The other one is also starting to look pretty nervous about this fight. The goblin, although you don't see it, is clearly dead at this point. He's gone. Meanwhile, the room to the right is now completely engulfed in flames, and you can hear footsteps throughout the entire area, pretty much. That last ring made the mama dragon shake and stir. She's no longer in a deep sleep, she's in a very light sleep.
Oh, that's great. Well, we have 2 people who possibly can talk to Fanica.
All right.
Sure.
So that's going to be it for you at this point, I'm assuming, right, Bolgan?
Can I use my bonus action for something?
Please God, no.
I don't know what that something is. Do you have a hand item you can throw?
That's actually what I plan on doing. Can I throw the jug at the ogre?
What's in the jug?
Oil.
Oh no.
Roll a d20. If it's a 1 or 2, it breaks.
Natural 20.
You hit the ogre with the oil, splashing it over its body. Which ogre? The one on the top or to the right?
If I threw it at this one, would it also hit Dragon Man?
No, it's only hitting one. Oh no, it wouldn't hit Torgula. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit that one.
He's now covered in oil. All right.
My turn.
Breeze over the plains. All right. With all of these explosions rocking throughout this place, things are obviously getting a little bit on the crazy side. This dragon opened up the door, saw the fire, and immediately started blowing out cold air in every direction.
What about the goblins upstairs?
The goblins upstairs, one of them hangs back because, trust me, he's not allowed to go anywhere, while the other two make their way down through the hatch and are now in the room with you, but they have no idea it's you. This is just like, if anyone's ever played XCOM 2 before, this is like whenever you see a unit, they have a chance to move, and then they go into initiative rolls. Also, that's not
But
technically how XCOM works.
I was going to say, have they spotted us yet?
No, although... Roll a fresh stealth check for me, as they did just walk in the room.
All right.
We still have plus 10. And
Advantage.
Yeah, Breeze and Great Cloak both have advantage and plus 10, so...
33.
26.
Okay, not bad.
You know, I'm glad you guys are here. At least something's productive's happening.
What?
Oh no.
Oh, great, doggos.
Okay.
No, not the slime guy. I actually didn't want to kill him. He looks like a really cool dude.
Okay, Breeze over the plains. It's still your turn. I'm sorry I had to do all that stuff, but they just exploded 2 arrows in the middle of the room.
I mean, honestly, I'm gonna be holding and waiting for these guys to leave before I climb up the ladder.
Okay. Would you like to ready any actions just in case?
That's a good question. I mean, we're kind of past the point of shooting people, so I will ready the short sword just in case. Basically, if somebody finds me and pops over, I'm going to stab the crap out of them.
Okay. All right. The blue dragon cracks its wings open and flies into this room and starts to just put out as many fires as they can. They still haven't noticed what the combat is. That's a dead goblin. Footsteps can be heard. Madash, it is your turn.
I don't know what's happening anymore. I guess I have to fight. I didn't want to fight, but I have to, I guess.
Join the rest of us.
You look stupid.
So the more damaged one, I'm assuming?
The one that's in front of me.
All right, he'll take 3.
He also attacks at a disadvantage next turn.
All right, and do you want to do any movement?
Not knowing that these people are coming, I'm just gonna back up here.
All right. Dead goblin. All right, from the other room, you can hear an oozing movement sort of happening, but no doors are opened. It just stands at the ready. Grey Cloak, you're up.
Over here. Yeah, I'll ready a dodge. And that'll be it.
All right.
Waiting for these guys to move on.
The ogre doesn't appreciate your insults, laddie. And he's coming at you with a great club.
Oh, please, don't.
And with a 15, that hits, and you will take 9 damage.
Actually,
Oh,
You are inspired.
I have a reaction.
which is?
Well, glad you asked.
Did you just say axed as in a pun?
Shield. I have a +5 to my AC, bringing it to 19.
Okay, so the last minute you defend yourself from the enormous great club coming your way and take no damage. More movement.
I said please don't.
More movement and skittering can be heard before the ogre slams down at Torgila the Dragon Bard.
All right, that's going to be a disadvantage because he is prone right now.
That is true. 14?
Does not hit.
And you narrowly avoid 20 damage.
Oh!
Yeah. And then he's going to do a strength check to try to get out of grapple.
All right, I will roll my athletics.
You're going to crush him. Yeah, you crushed him. All right, so you still got the ogre pinned to the ground. All right.
No.
So, again, you hear some movement, but nobody jumps into the fight just yet.
I love that. A -2 to initiative.
Right? All right, Torgila, you are up.
All right, so he's pinned down, coming down hard on him. And that's going to be longsword with advantage since he's prone.
Absolutely.
Longsword. 16.
That's going to hit him. Roll damage.
All right, that is 11 slashing damage. Ignore the second one. The second one's if I'm two-handed wielding.
My dash is usually 1 for fights, but he just...
All right, that ogre is on the brink of death. You've basically cut open his innards. He's so close.
Oh, man.
All right, a lizard folk is going to come and creak and like knock at the door and shout through it, saying, actually, no, he's not going to do that. He wouldn't do that. He's going to peek out here, and Madesh and Bulgan, you both see him peek out, and before he pulls away, do you want to say anything to him?
I didn't mean to do this. I'm sorry. Please go back to whatever you're doing. I'm pretty sure you're cooking, right? It's not nice. Just do that, please. Please.
Without any movement, he goes back inside, and you can hear whispering, but no more actions.
You can tell I'm verbal and like physically begging as well.
All right, Bulgan, you're up. Could you hear me, Bulgan? You're up.
We don't hear you.
So mic muting button keeps on getting pressed on my headphones. I don't know
Oh,
why.
we hear you now.
Oh, okay. You couldn't hear him, not me. Got it.
Yeah. So that's a 21 to hit. I'm using a fire arrow on him.
All right. That'll hit. Yep.
Okay. That is 12 piercing damage, and then let me look at what the fire damage is.
Are you trying to turn the ogre who's standing in front of me on fire?
The fire's a D4.
Extra D4.
Yeah, so roll 2 D4s then.
That's 14 damage total.
Oh no, he has oil covered in him. Wait, unless you're shooting the one on the right or the one up top.
I'm shooting this one, so I don't know how much extra damage that'll be.
Okay, so roll 2 D4s for me. One of them will be to see if he catches fire, and one will be for damage.
2 4s.
Okay, so he's taking a grand total of 8. No, wait, not 18 damage. 20. My brain just went flat for a second.
20.
22 damage total, and he's on fire now.
Is he still alive?
Yes, barely.
Okay, I have a bonus action. I can probably do something.
You already threw your light item.
Could I, with a bonus action, just throw something at him? Could I throw an arrow at him? Just like a dart?
I'm really hesitant to give that to you. I'm gonna say no.
Are you a monk by chance?
Yeah, because that's a monk thing. I'd say that's it for you.
Alright, then I'm gonna drink my healing potion really fast. Wait, is it a bonus action or an action?
I think it's an action. Again, because sometimes you can get bonuses to use them as a bonus action.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right, Breeze over the plains. You are up right now. Did I? Oh, wait. Hold on a second. I want to double check something.
I was gonna say, I thought I saw those two in initiative, and then
Okay, yeah, I accidentally kicked them all out, so their turn would be to do this. Immediately follow their guy and go and help.
perfect. Then I'm going to creep out, and so it's 10 feet to the ladder.
And then about 10 feet to climb up to the top of it. So you've got 10 feet left.
Yeah. And obviously the goblins hanging out there probably paying more attention to what's going on downstairs, right?
Yeah, he would be standing here basically checking out what's going on.
1, 2. Does that put me in enough range to push him?
So just give him a gentle push.
It would be a grapple check essentially, but yes, you would be able to get it within space.
And that's what, athletics?
Your athletics or acrobatics, right?
If you're doing it, it's your athletics, and then the opponent is either athletics or acrobatics to resist it.
You
Done.
can shoot. Yeah.
That is totally what I am doing. I am using my last 10 feet to get close, and we're going to try and push him over the edge.
I really hope we succeed on this.
Okay, do your roll then.
I need to toggle off advantage.
Oh my god, you did it by 1.
Yes!
Oh.
So a knoll comes plummeting from the sky.
All right, so you are going to throw him 2 stories down, about 20, almost 30 feet down to the ground floor.
Is he screaming while he's doing this, or you just fall?
Oh, of course he screams. What is he going to take it and just be like, yes, this is my time to die?
Well, yeah, he's falling into a dragon. I think he would.
All right, how does fall damage work again? Does anyone know off the cuff? It's like,
I think it's 1d6 per 10 feet you fall.
that's what I thought.
That sounds right.
All right, so the goblin is going to take 6 points of damage as he falls down and hits the ground with a flop. And
And he is prone.
he is prone, yes. Okay.
That should be a little bit more damage, probably.
Yeah, that seems real
I
low.
think it's 2d6 per 10 feet.
And that was an action, right?
It was, yes. It was a grapple action.
All damage.
Okay. Then I will end my turn.
No, it's
now.
1d6 for every 10 feet.
Okay, so then 6.
Because I don't have any more movement to like winch the dude up or anything.
Yeah, no, that's going to be it for you. All right. Now that the blue dragon wormling has put out all the fires on the top section of this area. That's weird. Am I on the wrong level or something? Never mind, I'm going to ignore that and move on for now. All right, he's extinguished the fires on the top level on his last turn, so he is going to travel down to the lower level to put out the rest of the fires. He will see you if you're in the main room next turn. I want to make that very clear. He will see you if you're in the main room next turn. All right.
Which main room?
The bottom floor main room where the ogres
We've
are.
been fighting the ogres.
Yeah.
Yeah, where are we at?
Yeah, he's filled with smoke right now, but he will see you next turn. All right. Meanwhile, you hear more thumping from upstairs and more movement, but you don't see anything. Madash, you are up.
I doubt the lizard folk are gonna let me in, but like, I don't want to be in this room, so I'm just gonna. I can't really back up, can I?
There's a pit to go downstairs. There's an area to the north. You could try and hide upstairs, passing by that goblin who just fell down from the ceiling.
Well, I'm gonna do the good old insult and run.
Which one?
The guy in front of me.
All right.
Your mother looks like a human.
And while that does hurt his feelings deeply, he's still, if barely, still alive.
I'm going to now try to run back to this room.
All right, busting in through the room, the wolves from earlier are kind of in a panic and are cowering in the corner with all the explosions.
Oh, poor things. Does he try to attack me at all?
No.
As I run away or no?
No. Oh, well, yes, the ogre did, obviously. Does a 14 hit?
14 is my AC, so yeah.
You do have my inspiration,
Yeah.
so you can add it to your AC as a Valor Bard.
He also attacks at a disadvantage because of
Blur?
Vicious Mockery.
Oh, okay, then no, you're
So
good to go then.
It's at a disadvantage. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I think the blur is over. The blur should be over.
All right, you can hear a louder argument start to take place in the kitchen, but nothing comes out just yet for you. Greycloak, you're up.
Excellent. So, I will follow my companion to the stairs. You said it takes 10 feet.
Yep, so you're down here now?
That's basically that's all my movement.
Well, you have 5 feet and a door just to the south of you.
Should lock the doors.
You also have you probably have Mage Hand too, don't you?
No?
Should lock the
You
door.
do buddy.
Is this a push or a pull door?
It is a pull door.
So I'm just going to stand in front of it.
All right. Okay. The ogre is going to come within walking distance of Bolgan here. And he does not see the pit in front of him. I want to see if he falls in or not.
The question is, can the ogre fit into the pit? Or does he just like fall halfway in?
It's more like he trips up on the side, but you know what? I'm just going to skip over that. We're going to just have him hit Bolgan. I'm sorry.
Thank God.
All right.
We don't need these weird rolls.
Is this a disadvantage still because of Vicious Mockery or no?
No, it's only the next attack.
All right. What, does a 16 hit? Bolgan, a 16 does not hit you.
Oh, yeah. Right. Yes, it does not.
All right. So you avoided 20
I'm
damage.
using my crossbow.
Oh. Then you take 20 damage.
Oof.
You said 20?
20.
So I was definitely lying. I totally had my longbow out, my longsword, and
Ugh. All right. 20. Sorry.
I'm I'm in a lot of pain right now, but I'll be fine.
All right. The other ogre, Torgila, he's coming for you.
All right.
Oh, actually, wait. Hold on a second. I just realized something.
Yes, he did not break out last time, so yes, he is.
Oh, Bolgan, I am so sorry. You don't take any damage because the ogre's on fire, so he's dead.
Okay, then, never mind.
I forgot about that.
Aha.
My bad.
Very insults.
Yeah.
Listen to my mixtape.
Well, you did light him on fire last turn, so yeah, no, he's okay.
It was
If you
pretty
notice,
good.
he's very close to the charred remains of that fire arrow. It's written on it, says my mixtape.
I hear it's pretty lit.
I think our puns should be able to do damage.
Take Vicious
The better
Mockery.
the highest. Yeah.
I
But-
think it only does more psychic damage to me, if anything.
Yeah, that's what we need, more bards.
We should all take a level of bard.
I mean, like, I'm taking the damage. I'm just getting hurt from this.
Oh, the player, not the character. Got it.
I'm definitely taking a level in Bard next time.
Yeah,
Do
can
it.
I just get a free
Please
level
don't.
in bard?
All right. With that,
You're level 7 bard.
the ogre's going to try to hit Torgila and miss with an 11. And
Okay.
that'll be his turn. More arguments can be heard from the kitchen staff as more lizards start to talk about what to do next. And finally, it is now Torgila's turn.
All right, let's finish this boy off. Longsword to the prone guy's face. Prone ogre. That is a 24 to hit.
I mean, you can roll damage, or you just know he's dead.
I'll roll just to see. No damage.
There you go. He is dead.
All right, so after taking care of that guy, let's see. I saw Madash go backwards, so I'll go join him back there.
All right, you're both sealed in that room. Okay, the lizard folk are having a louder conversation now. Does anyone understand their language if it's lizard folk?
Draconic? Yep, I do technically, but I'm not sure if I'm close enough to hear.
Wait, they're draconic? I also know draconic.
I only know Elvish, so
Madash, roll a perception check for me.
Should I as well, since I'm right next to Madash?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both of you roll perception.
Get your sheet.
I thought I was
Perception.
crazy when I learned draconic.
How close is it to dwarvish?
Not close enough. All right.
220.
13.
You don't hear much because you are very far away and through a couple of doors, but you definitely hear the lizards basically saying to each other, "The masters are dying! The masters are dying!" And they seem very excited by this. Meanwhile, you just hear the snail occasionally intercepting, "You do realize that the dragon will kill us." And that's basically how the conversation's a back and forth right now.
The masters are dying. We're gonna die anyways.
Bolgan, you're up.
okay. So I'm going to smoke arrow, which I still have one of, right here. And I'm just gonna rush through these doors, basically creating the smoke to cover my track.
Okay. Smoke fills the room as you dart into the side area.
That poor hobgoblin.
The only one in the room.
Yeah, that's right. Like, what did you do?
The singular goblin does get up and wobbly starts to walk around and tries to check out the area, but he's not seeing anything. After a couple of seconds, the rest of his flesh turns and burns away, and he turns into a sort of wolf-looking goblin creature.
A weregoblin?
He's just a wolf-looking goblin.
Okay, now we're getting to the realm of unrealism. Like, what is this?
What's happening?
It's a weird
Like,
goblin.
yes, I can attack with my words, but this is just weird.
Yes, this is what broke the mold. The single transformation of a weregoblin. All right. Okay, the blue wormling. Oh wait, sorry. Breeze over the plains turn. My bad.
Yes, because we are going to go up to the winch, and we're going to haul the guy up as much as I can, like get as close as possible to hauling him all the way up and moving him over so that we can give him his heart.
Okay. I don't have an actual token ready for just the regular version of this guy. We're just gonna put Kamon in there.
Cool.
All right.
So then, yeah, just like stuffs his heart in, and it's like, there you go.
Let's ask him some questions, see who he is first before we just give him his heart. We don't know who he is.
There's a dragon down there. Pretty sure he wants to kill the dragon.
Yes,
I'm okay
definitely.
with that.
I definitely want the dragon dead.
Yeah, just don't kill me, don't kill Grey Cloak, and we're good.
You can check out the song.
For a game.
We might have some people downstairs. I don't know what's going on. There's explosions, but yeah, we came up here to give you your heart. Now you have your heart. We can have fun.
Thank you, mortal. Your generosity will be repaid. As soon as you put the heart into him, immediately all the ropes around him snap apart. Red fire seems to spurt from his eyes, nose, mouth, eyebrow, hair, ears. Every pore opening in his body immediately shoots out with flames as his body grows in size. Muscle and tissue burn and regrow over each other as he doubles, triples, quadruples in size until he shows off his true form as an enormous fire giant, who immediately collapses the floor underneath him and falls 2 stories next to the dragon.
Oh boy.
Does he take damage from falling, or is it not?
I mean, he will, but you should see his health. It's not going to be a big deal.
It's like, oof.
I just, from what we hear, it's just a loud bang. Which is only scarier.
In this moment, too, the dragon will clearly be awakened by this. Slowly stretching out their muscles and giving a shake. The same can be said about the flame ogre / their brother standing there stretching himself out just as he draws an enormous blade.
This is one thing I don't want to be a part of.
Is that Ganondorf?
It's Canon 5e art.
It looks eerily like Ganondorf or something.
I think what you meant to say is canon
I see the
lore.
resemblance.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, I definitely thought it was Ganondorf the first time I saw it. Okay.
If he doesn't make the Smash Bros noise, I'm gonna be really mad.
Okay, so you've just released a god from captivity for the past 2,000-ish years or so. And he's angry.
All right.
All right.
No, we did kill a god last time around, so I think we got him.
So other than that, I'm going to ready my bow instead. And, quietly as I can, so, downstairs doesn't realize I'm up here, be like, hey, Grey Cloak, we should go find stuff to, examine. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I like the way you think.
All right. Okay. So, do you want to do any movement extra with that, or?
No, I'm gonna kind of camp out here in case when he opens the door, there's something big and scary that we need to kill.
Okay. The blue wormling is going to come out and just look at what happened with an extremely panicked look on his face. Oh, fuck. Not this one. Oh, Mama, get up! Get up, get up, get up! And, the wormling is going to use a cold breath directly at the enormous fire demon creature thing.
Yeah, I'm sure I can't take pot shots at anybody from up here.
I mean, you could. You could basically see all the way down there.
Ooh.
Okay, the big fire guy is going to take about 26 points of damage, and he barely registers it.
Damn.
Oh, the little one who likes to whip me in the middle of the night. How fortunate that you are within blade reach, finally. Madash, it's now your turn.
Hearing this new voice, the new voices, I just kind of run out over here. I'm like, oh, this is what's happening. So, I didn't want to fight before, but I have to yet again. I didn't think about this too.
I'm saying it's really interesting thematically to have fire giant versus ice dragon.
Yeah, it is really thematic. I'm gonna use Thunderclap on this guy.
Which guy?
Him.
All right. Go ahead. Madash, this is going to be the only time I really give you this option. Are you sure you want to walk directly into the middle of this fight and do a 4 attack damage onto a dragon creature? This is the only time I'm going to give you this out, buddy.
You know what, you're right. In fact, I am actually going to not run full distance and just sprint into here. Just going to use my other action to try to run into here.
Okay, the door isn't nearly braced enough for you to be stopped as you fly into and up on top of all the other creatures. They all stare at you in a wide-eyed panic.
Speaking Draconic, I mean no harm. A lot of stuff are happening out there. Just please don't.
Have a gun.
You know,
Is she awake?
she is awake. He is awake. Everyone's awake. I don't know. Giant flying fire guy. Giant cold dragon. A lot of stuff are happening. I'm not going out there. You shouldn't either.
Wait, so the rumor that he's a big guy is true? Oh, damn. That was like my great-great-great-great-grandfather told me about that.
I'm gonna say yes, not knowing what you're talking about, but yes.
All right. Footsteps can be heard off to the side while the young white dragon finally starts to stir. Damien, it's so good to see you in your form. How long's it been? 1,000, 2,000 years? Oh, I'm gonna get you back for all the years of the torment and torture I've had to live in this place. Also, you could what? Hibernate safely? Oh, that's just the thing. Safety isn't all I get from here. It's endless treasure, endless food supply, and endless entertainment from you, little brother. And, yeah, we're gonna go with a ice breath attack.
Little brother.
Alright,
So wait, the last time you did that, you did it for the smaller dragon, right?
correct.
So did the were goblin thing take damage?
It did. Okay. So he's going to blast it up, but he'll put his blade in the way just in the last second. Instead of taking 42, only takes 21. It's still not super registering for him. More noises can be heard. And it's Greycloak's turn.
I'm gonna open this door.
All right, you open that door to see an extremely fancy study. This is a room fit for a king or queen. There are a number of open books with notes being taken, spell books of all different kinds, a very fancy bed, a makeup and dress-up station, and a chest of gold overflowing out of the corner cabinet.
I am going to grab as many spellbooks as I can.
Okay, many are written in different languages that seem to come from different eras of time and space. You're able to pocket all the books.
How many is that?
4 books.
4.
A number of them seem too heavy to be lifted. You can't tell if that's because of magic or because of the materials they're made out of.
Oh, and looking back, I guess must have been from the first campaign, or the first one shot. I stole a spell scroll. Do we know what that actually does?
Yeah, it's a fireball.
Oh,
Why the hell not?
okay. I think that's all my movement. Yeah,
Okay.
it's all my movement. So I guess I am done for this turn.
Alrighty. That means it's going to be a little bit more walking and movement. It's worth noting, Greycloak and Breeze Over the Plains, you're starting to hear the movement a lot closer than you used to. The snail creature's going to look right at you, Madash, with a very concerned look on his face. Did you wake up, Damien?
I have no idea who that is. If you explain who he is, maybe I can tell you.
The Unending Burning Man. Is he free? Is he big?
Very big man, very big sword. Yeah, I guess.
Well, time to let the sibling rivalry play itself out, boys. Everybody go back to your kitchens and rooms. We're not getting involved in this godly fight. And the snail is going to take his turn to just get the fuck out of the way. All right. Gnolls, creatures do some more movement, but no one sees them just yet. The fire giant's going to go up to their sibling. And it's just going to do some attacks. Oh my god, 25 and 30. Alright. Alright. The building-sized blade crashes into the dragon, cutting very deep. Holy shit. Yeah, that really hurt the dragon. Okay. The lizard folk just kind of stand there petrified, looking at Madash. They're not drawing weapons. They just heard that attack, basically. Torgila, you're up.
All right, so hearing all this going on, so I creep into the smoke here, try to peek out just to see what's going on.
Yeah, you get a full look at it.
Yeah, so just take that display in and think, I'm gonna just hang back in the smoke here, so I don't have to worry about that. And is this trail of fire gone already?
Oh yeah.
All right, good. I thought so, but I figured I'd check. All right, yeah, I'm gonna stay hidden in the smoke.
Okay, I'll put the smoke back up. Bolgan, you're up.
Alright, 1 second. I'm going to come out of the door, and can I see that white dragon? Or the small one?
Yeah, it's right in front of you.
I'm gonna shoot it with a fire arrow,
Are you sure?
because why not?
But are you sure?
Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it resistant to fire, will it?
It is vulnerable to fire. I mean, I don't know. Shit, I shouldn't have said that.
Well, I mean, we can tell it's a cold.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot it with a fire arrow, especially now.
All right. Roll the attack.
That's a 15.
That's not going to
But
pierce
I
it.
Can, wait. I have a thing, I think.
You should have a bardic inspiration. Maybe.
Do I? Do I get Bardic inspired?
I don't think anyone gave you it.
Let's see. I gave one to Madash before,
Still
and I
yet to
don't think
use it.
I don't think I gave one to you, Bogan. Let me check my character sheet. I think I only expended one of them.
Yeah, I didn't expend any.
Yeah, you got a shield spell and then
That's
disadvantage,
16.
so you didn't have to, Madash. Yeah, I only used one Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, it's only a 16.
All right. You take a shot and it goes just wide, and it seems to notice where it fired from.
Alright, then I'm gonna second wind.
All right. Roll a hit die and then add your level.
Or I think it's just 1d10 plus your level.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, 1d10 plus your level.
Yeah.
Yeah, otherwise you don't expend a hit die.
That's what
9.
9. Puts me at max HP.
Perfect.
And I still have movement to go backwards, right? So I can just run back away.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah,
oh boy,
that's fine.
I am right where you were.
Yeah, but you're in the smoke.
But that's where the arrow came from.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna attack in that direction no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
He
Oh,
just
well.
like screwed over his teammate.
All right. So, Breeze Over the Plains, it is your turn.
So you said we can hear people running a lot closer, right?
Yes, they sound like they're on your floor now.
Hmm. Do, 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 do. That is just enough. All right. I'm going to use my feline agility. Did you see where I put the ruler?
I missed it. I'm sorry.
Okay, so we're going there.
Okay.
Is it possible to? Well, no. I'm gonna leave that first door that I passed through open, but I'm gonna close the second one.
Okay.
And I'm basically hiding on the other side of the throne in case anybody peeks it.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna shoot at anybody yet.
All right. So, the blue dragon wormling, seeing that there is a big cloud of smoke, but unable to tell exactly where the bolt came from as it wasn't looking, is going to... Oh. Sorry, I'm just... Oh, that's all he really
It
knows.
just grunts in pain.
It's just going to grunt in anger, but instead go to help out its mama.
Oh, that poor thing is gonna die.
Yeah, especially with those low rolls. It's not going to go anywhere near piercing it. All right. Yeah, I was going to say, it's not 9. Jesus. All right. Madash, you are up. You have a bunch of scared lizard folk looking at you.
So I see you're cooking here. Do you need help cooking here? Yeah, I've learned how to cook in my time, a bit. You know, maybe I can help you.
I mean, we wouldn't say no to a little bit of help, but it's just... Should we be doing something? I mean, the two gods are kind of fighting over there.
Look, I'm pretending it's not happening, and I think it's just fair if you all do that as well.
Okay, business as usual, I guess.
And I'm just gonna help him cook.
All right, roll a, I don't know, nature check or performance check?
Performance.
Probably performance.
Yeah, performance. Okay, you're able to cook a pretty decent dish for them with the ingredients they have, which are actually pretty good ingredients, you notice. A lot of fresh breads and fruits and vegetables and a few recent kills and cuts of meat. Wherever the stuff's coming from, it's in pretty good shape.
I bet the meal tastes exquisite. Only if I had my companions here to help taste it. Oh, wait.
All right. Now that they're on the top floor, footsteps can be heard, but also you can hear them pulling and tugging at furniture, opening drawers, closing them quickly, and that sort of stuff.
Are they talking?
Yes. What do they speak, though?
Please be goblin. Please.
It's Knoll.
Oh, it's not goblin.
But if... Here, do you speak goblin?
Yep.
Roll a d4. Based on that, you'll get part of the sentence.
No and Goblin's pretty much the same.
Well, I think
Spanish Italian type of thing.
I think Knoll comes from its own different book, so I'm just kind of fudging it for fun. Okay. So you're not catching the whole conversation, obviously, but you do hear the word gold being said a lot, as well as now.
Right, I'm gonna talk to Greycloak. Greycloak, whoever's up here with us, they're going for gold, so we might be able to get away if we just let them take the gold.
But I want the gold.
It's up to you.
That dragon's scary.
Did you guys decide on anything?
I mean, is there anything to decide? We're kind of not really part of that combat, and the combat up here hasn't started yet.
True. Okay. The The white dragon's going to attack, obviously, and deal 22 damage. The big guy's starting to feel a little bit of pain, but he's not too worried. All right, more rustling sounds can be heard, and this time you can feel it bump up against. You can hear it bump up against the door to the next room. Grey Cloak, you're up.
All right. So I'm going to move here, and I will channel my divinity to get my clone.
Ooh.
Okay, where do you want to put your clone?
Right here. And I would like to take as much gold as I can.
All right, roll a D100.
Nice.
Fine.
I mean, I'm hanging out by a pile of gold.
You get 510 gold in your pocket.
Way better than I thought was going to happen.
Wait, no, we're sticking with 51 for right now. There's going to be time to raid later. Sorry, 51 for now.
I was about to say, wow.
51.
How big is this gold pile? Jeez.
I mean, did you guys see the first floor? All right. Okay, so there is going to be a knoll that finally bursts through the door, and upon seeing Grey Cloak, he's just going to take out his weapon and be like, kill.
Can I call out to the Nolan Goblin and like try and talk him out of it?
Maybe on your turn.
Okay, yeah. That's what I'll do.
Okay, a 16 will hit, right?
He's attacking the clone.
Oh, so yeah, he just realizes it's a clone eventually. But he doesn't see you just yet. Because your stealth's still pretty good. The snail is going to do nothing. He's just waiting to see how this outcome ends.
I thought me and him were cooking.
You and the lizard folk are cooking. He is very much just trying to stay out of trouble. Okay. Jesus. Okay, the enormous white dragon is now starting to look more like a red dragon with all the blood covering its body. Meanwhile, the heavily armored red man is looking in pretty okay shape so far. All right. One of the lizard folk tastes your food and just gives you a nod. Yeah, this ain't too bad.
I can make better though.
Torgila the Dragon Bard, you are up.
All right, so essentially I was kind of bracing myself in case that dragon tried to come after me after the bolt flew by, but then, oh, nothing came, so I'll look out again, see that the dragon wormling's over there, and I suppose I can... Wait, is the were goblin still here?
Yeah, I forgot to put him in initiative, but he's there now.
All right, and how is he looking?
He's actually looking okay.
All right, I'll come up and I'll just grab some gold while this is going on.
Do I see this happen? Because I never closed the door.
Oh yeah, you see it happening. Wait.
Shovel into the hole! Shovel into the hole!
Gold in the hole! Gold in the hole!
Don't put it into the portal, I swear to God.
It'll miss the portal, but once
On the side of the basement.
As long as it's not a two-start plan to just in the portal.
Just throw everything in the portal. Everything goes in the portal, guys. Come on.
All right, I actually like that, Dan. Instead of trying to pocket it, just start shoveling it into the hole.
All right, just roll me a d20 really quick, and then a d100.
That's a 19, and then 94.
There's 94 gold being shoved in there for you.
All right.
All right,
That is my turn.
Bolgan, you're up.
So I'm gonna rush towards where the dragon bard is. And can I do something with an arrow? Like, I'm not gonna fire it, but can I get one of those smoke arrows and can I smash it against the ground as a bonus action?
So basically firing at your feet.
Kind of.
Yeah, I mean, that's just your action.
I didn't want it to be my action. I specifically wanted. Could I still shovel stuff as a bonus action then?
Yeah. So roll a d20 and then roll a d100.
17
Okay.
and 46.
46 more gold is thrown to the hole.
Do we have smoke around us now, or can I just not do that?
There is smoke around you, yes.
Okay, cool. But I'm just going to keep shoveling as much gold into the hole as possible.
Alright, the lizard folk are just sort of eating at this point. They're basically servants, so just to make that clear, they were never combatants, in a sense. They were more for information, but that's not what this became.
Nope.
What do you mean? They're enjoying their meal. They're definitely giving you information on how to cook.
Alright, Breeze, you're still hidden, and you are up.
What to do? Well, yeah, he hasn't noticed. The Null hasn't noticed Grey Cloak yet. Just his clone.
That's correct.
Is there anything special about this whip over here?
Actually, yeah, there is a magical property to it, but other than that, it looks like it's just a regular whip.
Okay, time to do some fast talking. I'm going to grab the whip. I have no idea what it does. But, you know, since I heard the Null say kill in the other room, and I don't actually know what Grey Cloak's doing, I'm going to pop over to the door, whip in hand, open it, and we're going to start yelling at the Null and Goblin. Basically, hey, you stupid, what are you doing? There's a giant fire guy fighting dragon. What the hell are you doing?
Roll a d4 and then roll a persuasion check.
All right.
Or intimidation if you prefer.
That
And I don't want to manually add the +4 enhancement bonus to my charisma, but I do have a +2 to persuasion because of it.
Okay.
So an 18.
All right, he got most of what you were saying, and he puts his blade away for a moment and just starts to pocket gold while keeping like full eye contact with you. He just starts shoveling gold in his pockets.
I'm just gonna give him a nod and say, keep doing that. We'll talk about this after the giant kills it.
All right.
And I'm gonna close the door.
Okay, the little one down here, mostly ignoring you guys because it has much bigger fish to fry, is going to fail to bite through the large armored man again. It's just kind of pathetic. Madash, you are up.
Snail guy, what's your name? Doesn't matter. Do you want to eat food? I have food for you. I can make some more if you want.
I wouldn't mind a meal as the world comes to an end.
I'm pretty sure you're fine.
Yeah, you don't understand. Whoever wins this fight is pretty much just going to usurp the other and become the new leader. So I'm basically just going to keep my job if I'm lucky and die if I'm unlucky.
You're pretty sure you're lucky.
Tell him you put in a good word with the giant.
Yeah, I definitely put a good word with the giant. Yeah.
Well, I hope he wins. Anything else you'd like to do, Madash?
I would like to cook more.
All right, do another performance check, I guess.
I'm just gonna continue cooking.
All right.
Like if nothing's happening.
Meanwhile, upstairs, the Knolls seem to have a conversation amongst each other. nervously looking at you. Another one walks in the room and attempts to pick up a few books, but when it realizes that they're far too heavy to carry, walks back out of the room.
I'm guessing I didn't understand the conversation.
No, probably not.
Okay.
All right, the dragon claws into their partner over there.
Partner.
Not partner.
Okay.
They were lovers all along. Oh,
That's
Lannisters, got it.
it's incest.
Oh, this is
they're also not the
Fire
same.
Arrogant but Lannister.
Well, they can be blood siblings. I don't know.
well, this is quite the interesting Song of Ice and Fire.
Siblings by blood, lovers by choice.
Oh no.
No, I meant like, you know how like like you're not actually siblings, they just say they are. I'm shut up.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, you're talking about, like, whatever. Anyways, the
Ignore
knoll.
what I said.
The knoll up top is going to continue to shovel gold coins into his bag. Then he's going to walk up here, eat the food droppings that were left on this plate, and then come back, shovel more gold, and then back up. Grey Cloak, you are up.
With my bonus action, I'm gonna move my clone to the door. So I can try to see inside that room,
All right.
whatever is happening. What?
The other room has a very intricate looking observatory placed within it with a magic circle brimming with energy around it at all times. Meanwhile, there's a way to walk outside to a patio area where you can see the winds of the blizzard blowing crazily fast everywhere except for about a 10-foot radius just outside of the patio. It's also a very nice space with a number of skulls on top of a locked cabinet, and a number of gnolls all stare back at you as they continue to pocket and loot the area.
I guess I'll take their lead, and with my main body, I'll be trying to loot more gold.
D100. Most of the gold slips through your fingers, apparently, as you only pick up 3.
Great.
All right. More looting, more looting, more looting. Flail Snail is going to eat your food and just sit there calmly at this point, considering his life.
Considering his life choices.
Barghest the Wolf, who is still pretty darn loyal to the Frost Giant, to the Ice Dragon, is going to come up and try and bite this guy.
The dragon was a dragon all along. Oh no.
Oh, wow. It ends up dealing 28 damage
30.
to it. 30 damage, yeah. Wow, lucky rolls, little bastard. The Fire Giant's starting to look in pretty bad shape.
Does the Weir Bargus count as a beast?
It's technically a large fiend, but I'd give you beast in this case.
Okay. I know what I'm doing on my turn.
All right. One of the gnolls in the upstairs area, with a sack full of random trinkets and gold, places his hand onto the observatory item here and immediately disappears.
Item where? Sorry, I didn't see it.
On the bottom right, he puts his hand on this
in the
observatory and disappears.
Okay.
The Fire Giant is going to take 2 attacks.
Did it look like he was in pain? Like,
Yes, he's not looking in great shape.
No, sorry, the gnoll that teleported.
Oh, no, he didn't look like he was in bad shape.
Oh boy, nat 20.
All right, and with that final strike, he cuts off one of the dragon's wings right before decapitating her directly into her gold pile. The ice dragon is now dead. And there's a very angry looking fire dragon who was actually able to use his second attack against this little bastard instead.
Fire giant.
Oh,
So with that, he basically cuts what initially looks like a murder for this beast is less so as he dodges partially out of the way. Instead, he's at a cripplingly low amount of health right now.
how low are we talking about here?
We're talking low.
Like if, say, for
This
instance,
is the wormling you're talking about?
This is this guy right here.
Oh, the were-goblin. Got it.
Yeah, the were-goblin. All
so
right,
if someone, for instance, cast a vicious mockery on it.
perhaps. Tagila the Dragon Bard, you are up.
All right, so he seems to be doing his thing over there, so shovel more gold.
All right, roll me 2 D100s, please.
65 and 80.
All right, so you shovel 80 gold down there.
All right.
There's a reason it's 2 D100s. But, Bolgan, you're up.
So I have an idea. If I take my shield and use it as a shovel, could I shovel more gold?
I'll give you 2 D100s for the gold, yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that.
All right, and then roll a third D100.
It's currently rolling the first one. It's taking a minute.
Actually, we're going to have you roll 4 in total.
Okay.
Okay, so you're going to end up taking in 120 gold pieces.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use my movement to go over here. Open the door.
130, actually.
I'm gonna go inside this room.
Okay.
Dash, we're looting. Could you come help?
I am
Are
eating.
you
I am
cooking?
cooking. Yeah, I'm cooking. Do you want some?
Looting is so important. We're getting the gold. Please come help us.
I am ignoring everything that's happening outside of this room. I refuse to help.
Dash, please come help us.
You're gonna have to convince me. I'm saying persuade me.
I'm imagining
Okay.
like Croc.
I'm gonna roll persuasion. I'm gonna roll persuasion.
Roll persuasion.
Do I have to roll something
13.
against that?
No, I was putting the DC at 10 because come on, man.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Fine, I'll help.
Can your friends help us too, or are they angry?
Just give me like 1 second. I'll eat. They're fine. They're good. You guys mind helping?
To do what? To take the dragon's gold?
Yeah. We'll pay you.
I feel like we'd be very dead if we took any of the gold.
The dragon's actually dead.
What?
They can't understand me. I'm speaking common unless they speak common. Yeah, the big
Oh, they don't.
man.
I'll just translate as he's talking.
The big angry man with the sword cut off the dragon's head.
Oh, Jesus.
They're free now if they want to go.
It's a fire sale. He's gonna set the place on fire. Quick, everyone grab everything you can.
Exactly. Okay, let's go. And I'm gonna run out of the room, and I'm just gonna go as close to the gold as I can get, which is, if we're being precise, I can get there because I used 20 feet, I think. Well, actually, no. Can I say I went through here and poked my head in? That'd be easier and
Yeah,
better.
sure, that's fine.
Okay, yeah, then I can get right back here. And I'm gonna go back to trying to shovel gold in with my shield.
All right, so gold is being shoveled into the pit. Just roll a single D100 because you had to do all that talking too.
Okay.
Well, just actually roll another d100 because something could happen. All right, 72 gold's yours.
Okay.
Okay, the lizard folk change tactics. They run into the back room, and you can hear them start to open up boxes. Breeze over the plains, you're up.
I am going to change the whip for my longbow. Go up to the edge, and it's a bonus action to change from the whip to the longbow. Or
As long as you throw the whip to the ground and don't pick it up.
okay, yeah, then I'll just chuck it towards the throne for now. More important to help the fire giant. So bonus action to Hunter's Mark, the weird beast dude,
Okay.
and then I'm going to shoot him. So
Roll
does
attack.
that count as sneak attack? Given that
Yes.
fire giant is theoretically friendly.
He has no idea where you are.
Okay. Would it count as advantage?
Mm,
Well, if he
Sneak
doesn't
attack.
know where you are, that technically is advantage.
yeah, I think you're good. Plus, you have a height advantage of a lot.
Yeah. Okay. So we've got.
There's many advantages you have here.
This is gonna be funny. Hold on. So, assuming I hit it.
Oh, 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 oh.
Nope,
oh,
that's a 13.
Oh, 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 oh. Yep, that's not going to be enough to pierce his hide.
That's a pity. Oh well.
All right.
Okay, that was what I can do.
The blue worm dragon, in a complete and utter panic, is going to run over to its mama and just be like, I'm so sorry. I couldn't save you. And it's going to try again to attack the big guy, but oh, it's just in a panic at this point. Nope, not nearly enough. Madash, you're up.
I'm actually kind of curious where these guys just ran into, so I'm actually gonna follow.
All right. Running into the southern room, you see an enormous storage space with a poker table set up in the corner. This must be the R&R room for most of the servants and where all the goods are kept. The crate that he just opened up has some gold in it, but it's got more statues in it and a few weapons here and there and some foodstuffs, which he's pocketing a combination of each.
Ah, I see. Would this be worth gathering?
This is where we first store the master's spoils. Then we sort it out in the rest of this place. It's got all kinds of random junk.
Well, that just persuaded me to try to help take some of this. And I'm just gonna walk over here and just start grabbing whatever I can.
All right. We're going to go over what you found later. Okay. Knoll Hunter. Another knoll is going to touch this orb and disappear. And the dragon is now dead. Another knoll will disappear. And Grey Cloak, you are up.
So I'm not quite sure on it. I guess this is your ruling. Can I speak through my clone?
You both have to speak at the same time, but yes.
Okay.
Actually, I'm pretty sure there's that's a later on ability. I'm not sure though.
Oh, really?
I don't know.
I only know because of Critical Role, and he could have homebrewed that.
Okay.
But one of the things was that you couldn't speak with it until a certain level.
So let's say no for right now. But
Okay.
you could walk up and
There's
say
nothing
something.
in the actual rulebook. That might be a homebrew.
Yeah, I could just be wrong.
There's also nothing yes or no in the entire class description.
I'd say that you would have to speak at the same time, which means you essentially break stealth by doing so.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so what would you like to say?
I like to move my clone, and also myself. Move myself. That for now. That's 15. And basically, I ask the Null, like, where are you going with this orb?
Roll d4, because remember, I don't think you speak his language.
Oh,
You don't speak common?
I speak. I thought I speak.
No,
This-
I was speaking Goblin.
Yeah, oh no, you can't understand him at all, and he can't understand you.
No. Okay. They don't speak common.
No, they speak Null, that's it. The dragon was able to speak every language, that's why they're here.
Gotcha. Because I kind of want to. Like, I want to touch it. I want to touch it.
Do you want to have your image, I don't know, touch it?
It's just an illusion. I don't think it can actually touch anything.
Well then, yeah. Only Breeze can have a chance to maybe communicate with them.
Yeah, but he's gonna disappear. Yeah. I'm gonna grab more gold.
Well, can't your image do attacks though that involve touch?
You can cast a spell that's touch through the illusion, but it can't attack me with a dagger or anything.
Yeah, I can cast spells through the illusion. Oh, you know what? Wait, does it have to understand me? Yeah, it has to understand me. Never mind. I was thinking I could cast command, but it has to be able to understand my language.
Yeah.
And there's no way to. Does it count as a humanoid?
It is.
I'm gonna. Yeah. So I can see him, and I'm gonna cast Hold Person on him. Just normal second level.
Okay. All right, you got him.
Excellent. And I get shout to Breeze like, "Hey, I caught one."
Yeah, Breeze is gonna roll his eyes and continue pot shotting the weird beast.
Okay.
All right, so he's currently held. He's gonna make another Wisdom saving throw to see if he's freed. And he's free.
That was quick.
But that's it for his turn. So Flail Snail will continue to eat out of the bowl. Yeah, he's not going anywhere just yet. The wolf creature is going to look up and growl at you, but he obviously can't reach you, so he's instead going to try and bite into this guy one more time.
The only thing that's really doing any damage.
Not this turn, though. The fire giant sort of laughs as he takes his blade and tries to cut the wormling and then the wormling in half.
Not one, darn.
I mean, he is swinging a sword the size of a building.
Guys, like, it's. Are we sure it's actually friendly?
I don't know. That's
Saved
why.
its life, so I hope.
He also
I
is
made it
weakened. He did take a lot of damage.
Yeah,
In Breeze's defense, Breeze made a deal. He said, "All right, I give you the heart. Don't kill me in Grey Cloak." So,
All right, 2 of us are saved.
Betrayal.
I'm gonna
hey,
say,
I meant y'all
we
briefly.
should talk to him and make sure he's on the up and up before we.
Well, obviously, yeah.
this is why I'm not in the room at all. I'm like 2 rooms away.
And that's why I'm letting the giant fight with the 2 guys there, so they deal it out. Well, I'm getting as much gold as we can.
All right. The slash did an enormous amount of damage to the wormling, and it is in bad shape. Not at the brink of death, but in bad shape. Meanwhile, the single slash that it had done created a bit of a shake in the tower, and a rock smashed him on the head, dealing 1 damage. Okay. This lizard folk is going to run up north to his room and start packing immediately.
I really
Torgila,
want to know what's in that room.
Torgila the Dragon Bard, you are up.
All right, I like the idea of using the shield, so I'll use the shield to shovel some more gold.
All right, roll 4 D100s for me.
1, 2, 3, 4. 90, 10, 58, 86.
All right, you're going to get 168 from that.
168, okay.
Oh, wait, 148, sorry.
148, okay. All right, that is my turn.
All right, Bolgan, you're up.
I'm gonna run up here and I'm gonna wave at the giant. Hey, giant man, are you friendly? Are you trying to kill me?
Were you with the dragon, bitch?
No, I'm actually gonna kill this wormling right now. And I'm gonna load my crossbow and I'm gonna put a mage fire arrow into my crossbow and I'm gonna shoot the wormling.
All right, roll the attack.
25.
Damage.
That's 6 piercing damage, which is the lowest possible. Mage does
1d4, I believe.
1d6.
Oh, well, it's weak
Mage
to
fire.
it, so roll 2d6s.
So that's what? 11 damage total?
No, it's an extra d6, right?
Yeah, we already did that.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so that hurts it, and it's got searing burns on its body, but it's still alive.
Wait, I can probably still do something.
Do you have an action surge? Or did
You
you
use that to our explosive arrows.
Yeah, you use that for dual explosive arrows.
You know, I technically still have some, but they're bolts, so
I have
I
a
don't have
crossbow.
them. Actually, no, I don't. I have fire arrows because I did not want to deal with that.
Alright, then I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to go back to shoveling. Can I use my bonus action to shovel? Or.
I'll let you shovel 1 pile. So roll 2 D100s. All right, you get 24 gold.
Okay. Why are we rolling 2? I don't know the equation for this.
The first number is how much gold you're getting. The second number could trigger something happening.
Okay.
Oh my.
Just think, something down there can be triggered, and you're throwing huge heaps of coins that are creating a pile, and coins are circular and roll.
All
I
over there?
wonder what could happen. I wonder.
Yeah, it's about a 30
what-
feet. So, I mean, I guess technically possible.
It is possible.
And it's worth pointing out, the more gold you throw down there, the higher the pile gets, and the more likely it happens.
Ah. Clever.
Can I retcon what I just did now that I know this?
Nope.
Well,
We don't know that.
Not at all.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do eventually.
you as your characters don't know. You as players know.
True.
Yeah, I shouldn't have even told you, but I enjoyed that mechanic too much to hide it.
Yep, and I'm gonna keep acting like I don't know it.
All right. One of the lizard folk, again, he's going to pull out a couple of idols and weapons, strap them to him, and he's going to start running this way into this room. or actually up into this north room, and that's going to be his turn. Breeze over the plains is your turn.
I mean, we're gonna take another pot shot at the weird dude. Is it still advantage, given that I'm shooting from 2 floors up?
It is.
Okay, perfect. All right. I'm gonna need to take off. We're gonna take off 2 arrows because I'm firing again. Bloop. 22.
That hits.
Takes 26 total.
Jesus Christ. The arrow pierces through its body and causes the whole inside to be cut in half practically as it dies on the ground. The fire guy kind of looks up and just gives out a belly laugh at that. Ha!
And
Good
then-
show, tiny mortal.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to move the hunter's mark over to the wormling,
All right, done.
assuming it survives.
Okay.
I somehow don't think it is.
All right, it is going to take flight into the air and start flying directly towards you, Breeze. It will take an opportunity attack as a result. Oh, as it tries to fly away and be free, hopefully to get revenge someday in the future, instead a greatsword comes flying from underneath it and slicing it in half as it flies in the air. The wormling is now dead. All right. And for a cold moment, actually, initiative doesn't technically end because we still have a hyena up top.
Oh, great. So I get to do the thing I was planning to do.
Madash, what was the thing you were planning to do?
Hey, what's this chest over here?
I keep most of my spices there, but I also keep my own pay. Why?
Oh, then I won't take it. You've done well today. Pat. I'm just gonna roll anno handling, 'cause I don't know. I did it before, might as well do it again.
Do it again? Ugh. It takes the pats with some grace, but it still has a frustrated look to its face.
Oh, did you not like that? I'm sorry. I should start patting myself.
All right. Anything else?
I guess I can take more of my movement. Just take more action to just run over there
Okay.
and just open the door to see what's in here, because I'm curious.
There's a ladder leading upwards, as well as a bunch of beds all packed together and backpacks tied tight. Looks like people are running out there. It also smells a lot like lizard folk in here.
Well, that just makes sense. Yeah, I just do nothing because that's pretty much my actions.
All right, Grey Cloak, you're up.
Can I ask for Breeze to be a translator?
Sure. You gotta shout back and forth, but yeah.
Hey, Breeze, can you be a translator for this? I caught one. I want you to tell me what it's saying.
Sure, but Goblin and Nolish don't really work for complex things.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay.
All right. Ask your question.
What does this orb do?
Roll a d4.
Me or him?
Either works, but that works just fine. He sort of gets the back and forth of what you're trying to say to him, and he just barks back really fast, home.
It takes him home.
Ah, fun.
Just let him go home. We it'll be easier on all of us.
Yeah, I kind of want to follow him.
I'd go for it if you want to find out where the Knoll's home is, but I'm not going. I got things to find.
If those, okay. Because I feel like Knolls are from this plane, right?
There were so many opportunities to talk to people in this tower that you guys decided to take none of, so I'm not giving you anything.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to do like a nature check, I can let you know how often you've seen gnolls in the past or heard about them.
Okay. That's.
I have an option to talk to something.
How much do I know about Knolls?
You know that, yes, you've seen them on this plane a few times, but they are exceedingly rare.
It doesn't tell me if.
And they're definitely not from this area. And all he got back to you was home, because remember, you're both speaking in broken languages.
It's different languages.
Yeah.
The way I see it, if he's on a different plane, it's fine because I have the plane shift gem to come back. And if he's on this plane, I can ideally just plane shift to something else if I'm in trouble. So I think I will. Let's see what's my movement. How do I do compound movement?
A right click when you're doing it.
Ah, sweet, thank you. Alright, so this turn, I will go over here, grab one last thing of gold.
D100.
6. Oh my gosh.
You put 6 gold in your hand.
What are these rolls?
There's not much gold up there.
And use rest my movement to go over here to prepare to jump to the portal.
All right. The gnoll immediately disappears. After touching the portal, obviously. The snail is, again, just going to eat some food. He's resigned to his fate. You can tell that he's been alive way too long to deal with this bullshit. The dog is dead, and the fire giant is quite pleased. He steps forward onto the corpse of his now dead sister dragon and drenches his entire blade in the blood of the beast, from tip to base, all the way coating his hand, and at points you can see him licking blood off his own gauntlet.
That's nasty.
You see a blue and red aura go from his feet to his ceiling, and a few of his cuts close up slightly.
Oh, great.
With that, I feel like I'm my old self again. But this cold is not to my liking. I prefer a much more warm temperate. Wouldn't you say that, gentlemen? And he looks over at the two of you behind the gold.
Yep, in the smoke. Like, yep, I stopped my shoveling. Like, well, personally, I don't mind the cold that much. Looking down at my silver resplendent scales.
I saw a few of you taking some pot shots at my foes earlier. Are you with the strange-looking creatures on the top floor?
I
I'm gonna
have
call
no
down
idea what
from
you're
the top.
talking about.
I'll call down from the top floor. They're with us. Do you mind if we take some stuff? Like anything you don't want us to take? Or things you do want us to take?
For free me? Yes. I think you've deserved it. He holds his blade up above his head and pierces it into the ground slightly. I'll give you all 60 seconds. That's my gift to you, mortals.
Can I just like walk out hearing this? I'm just gonna look over.
It's like, for what happens exactly?
60 seconds before I turn this blizzard into a fiery inferno.
So can we get more than that because we helped you a lot? Or can we ask for you just to scoop as much gold as possible for us into your hands because you have much larger hands than us to help us out?
I prefer interesting objects.
Hey, pal, buddy, friend?
That's Lord Damien to you. Or maybe
Right.
perhaps God.
Right, my god, I guess. There's these people here who've been working here, not involved with them. Are they just free to go?
Depends how they taste.
They taste bad. I tried earlier.
They're lizard people, snail. I don't think they taste good.
Ugh.
This is just not good. I learned that one very fast.
The sloppy wet meats have never been my favorite.
A little bit gamey, actually.
Okay, with that knowledge, I'm just gonna turn around, open the door. Yeah, you guys should get out now. Like, now.
They are all going to start running towards the ladder and up the floors. The snail, on the other hand, is just going to open his chest and start playing around with his trinkets and gold. Eventually, he tosses you a couple of things. Yeah, I'm done. Here, I have what I've earned over the years. It's going to be better than the fiery molten gold that all this will become in a few minutes.
Lord Damien, man.
Hmm?
If we find you a container to put gold in, could you fill that up for us?
Absolutely.
Okay, you can go back to you. Sorry, I wanted to get that out of the way.
I hope I encounter you on your travels, and hope you get out of here alive. Be safe, and like they say, you seem to be a very good cook.
Thanks, you cook pretty good as well.
And I'm just gonna go and
Okay, by the way, I should not have said 60 seconds. That was a dick move. 10 minutes, obviously. And then he's just going to start burning this place up pretty bad.
Okay. So I saw the pot in the kitchen. How big is that?
The cauldron?
Yeah, the cauldron.
Oh, that's a big-ass cauldron. Yeah. That's, I don't know. It's like 10 feet across, basically.
So is it filled with anything?
Delicious bisque right now.
Can I pour it over?
Sure.
The way my good cook.
I'm just gonna dump it all out. I'm trying to drag the cauldron into the main room.
All right. The very hot cauldron is now sitting in the main hall.
The handle is still, I assume, somewhat.
There are ways to grab the handle that won't burn your hands.
Alright, Damien, God, can you fill this up with as much treasure as you can?
What are you appealing for? I feel the magical tendencies of... Oh, say again?
Or magic items. Magic items or anything important.
All right. Well...
Gold works too.
For a moment, Damien starts to wriggle around. Then he comes back, picks up the cauldron like it weighed absolutely nothing, and drops a number of different items directly into the cauldron, as well as 2 vials of the dragon's blood, which he plops in there as well. Do you know... oh, yeah, it's basically overflowing. And you're going to need 3 of you to carry it at any point.
Is there any windows here? Because how high up are we currently?
Son, I don't think you understand. When I get rid of this blizzard, I am going to burn away most of the ice and snow in this entire landscape.
So do we have to go through the portal thing? Would that go with us?
If there's a portal, that's probably safe. I don't know how you got in here in the first place, but that might be safe as well.
We kind of walked, I think. Yeah, we just kind of walk.
Yeah, I don't think the stairs are quick enough for us.
No, you guys took an underground cave system to get here.
Oh, yeah, true. Alright, fine, yeah, I guess we can try and lug it through the caves or something.
We do have a quicker way through.
And technically, you don't know about the portal.
We don't know.
That is fair.
Lord Damien, there is an orcish encampment outside. Could you possibly spare them in your magnificence? They've been trying to clear the tower of the dragon you just killed. And I'm sure they'd be more than happy to make sure no more intruders come in that you don't want to come in.
Roll a persuasion check.
All right. Still have my +2.
I should have given you Bardic Inspiration.
Natural 20.
No.
Natural 20!
Didn't need it.
Not 20 either.
These troops that have been trying to break in and free me all these years, are they a local tribe of orcs, or are they some fleeting group of has-beens?
They're a local tribe. They're a tribe, basically telling him what I know about the war chief and the ice orcs.
Basically explaining Borgus and all that. Roll a history check so that you can explain it to a certain degree of ability.
Oh yeah.
Like obviously I'll tell him what you know, but I'm also telling him what like you remember about this world.
15.
Wow, you give them a pretty comprehensive history on what they've done to get where they're going. And the fact that they've been working to get in this tower for the past 1,500 years, the entire time he's been trapped, kind of warms his heart. So, these people rely on the cold and frozen wastes in order to live and prosper as such. Is that true?
Yeah.
Suddenly, the man starts to grow very small. He's now at your height on the bottom floor. That being the case, I can't just demolish their way of living, everything that they are. This isn't even my plane of existence, for Christ's sake. It's just where my sister came to hibernate in the off years on our worlds. So go ahead.
Never mind.
No, go ahead.
So, would you be willing to help us get all the treasure out of here? Just because it's a lot and you're very strong.
No, but I won't be destroying anything either.
And we have time then. Alright, cool, thank you.
And he just starts to fly directly up to the top floor of this place.
I'll give him a wave and move out of the way of the door.
You there. Tell me your name, mortal, who freed me.
I'm Breeze over the plains. I come from a tribe that lives in the trees near a grassland.
Well, Breeze, you have just released a god to wreak some havoc in his old world, but to hopefully bring prosperity to it through the ashes that will fertilize the soil. Take this. And he is going to hand you his gauntlet.
Get a shiny object.
You hold on to that. I don't know what's going to do to a mortal, but it's probably going to be intense. And he's just going to...
He give me.
He just gave you a single gauntlet.
Dan,
Huh.
Oh,
I'm just gonna put it on.
And then... and then he is going to touch the portal and disappear. Okay, hold on one second, Breeze.
Yep.
You can wear leather armor, right?
Yep.
Okay, good.
I can wear all the way up to medium.
Okay, roll me a constitution check, buddy.
Haha, I'm proficient. Wait, no, I'm not. Crap.
No,
I was
at
gonna say.
least someone here is good at Constitution, though.
13.
Okay. All right. With the Constitution save, you're not going to take any damage as you feel an intense heat burn into your hand, and from now on, you have the ability to attack with fire damage instead of regular damage. anything you use that gauntlet with.
So, like, if I hold the bow and I fire an arrow,
It's now a fire arrow.
Oh, I'm never taking it off. All right, well, since
Just
he's
make
left,
sure you take it off when you need to wipe your ass.
that's what the other hand's for. Yeah, so with him gone, I mean, I'm going to root through the pile of gold, and since I don't really care about gold, I'm just going to look for, interesting, shiny objects.
I'm surprised the rogue not interested in gold.
All right.
It's a backseat. Gold doesn't mean to find interesting objects and learn about them, and then give them away for more interesting objects.
Okay, I need everybody to roll me an investigation check.
All of us?
Everybody.
All right.
Let me roll all my investigations in one go.
So can we just grab all the visible gold? Like, all of it, since we have infinite time at this point?
But we only have a limited amount of carry.
We have limited pockets.
But we can bring it outside of the orc encampment.
And then they can give us a split of it, of whatever they harvest.
Oh no, we get to keep all of it. They just get to help us.
I don't think
I
it's
think-
going to go over well.
That's not exactly
Okay.
how it works.
What if we found like a bag of holding or something interesting like that? Oh yeah,
Yeah,
can
I
we look
should-
inside the cauldron? Whatever he put inside the cauldron for me?
Well, yeah, it's really disappointing because I was about to try to get a bag of holding.
I saw it and I was like,
I do
don't help much.
I do want to unlock the chests, since I have a lock-picking kit.
All right,
If
just
you're-
1 second.
What did the snail give me, or did he just give me gold?
All right. Okay. Oh boy. So I'm just gonna open up the map real quick. Yeah, there's actually a way you guys could have bet on what is essentially a cockfight in this world, FYI. That existed. There was also a male prostitute that you could have freed for a lot of information and a secret weapon to kill the dragon with. There were a lot of options here.
Here? 'Cause I want that.
No prostitute.
Yeah, right here on the second floor in this bottom corner right area. That's just a male prostitute for the dragon.
I really don't like that.
Oh, well, the dragon can turn to just a regular woman,
It would have
obviously.
been funnier if he was a donkey. Just saying.
Oh, God.
Everything about this is just wrong.
So, after the fire god leaves and the dragon is gone for a little while, the teleportation object at the top of the room starts to crush and squeeze into itself until it's just a ball of metal. And then at one point it goes pop, and suddenly the wind rasping around outside you at all manners of speed and volume and veracity stops immediately. The crazy winds outside, the monster sounds just pouring out there, stop immediately. And upon observing the outside world through the balcony, you see that there is now just a flat, empty area between you and the rest of Bolgan, which after blowing away all the winds and the clouds, you can basically see the entire countryside from side to side. It's kind of an amazing view.
Kind of nice.
Awesome.
Is that?
So
I'm still kind of worried about the magic pool under everything.
Yes, that's still there.
So can I hop down the hole, see how much gold is actually down here?
Sure.
Was somebody keeping track?
I kept track of mine for sure. I wasn't keeping track of everyone's.
Bree still wants to unlock the chests.
So whatever gold here, I'm gonna like start throwing back up because it's kind of useless down here. So I'm just gonna start tossing.
But there's a way out from there that needs
Oh,
to
you're
be
right. Never
from.
mind. I think we should dump all our gold here. But knowing, well, actually, I'm gonna note. Did any of the gold ever go into the portal, or did it close to it?
No, never got that close.
Would it be metagaming if I made like a little box to put all the gold into to keep it from rolling anywhere?
That's not
That's
really
actually good.
metagaming. That's just more like a, hey, my character's doing a smart thing.
So I'm gonna ask for some like, wood scraps from up top, if anybody can find anything. Or did anybody ever go into this room? The room with all the crates and stuff in it?
I did go into that room.
Okay. Could you bring me some of that stuff?
Wasn't it all burned?
Was there a fire in that room?
No.
Wait, room?
He's talking about the bottom right corner of the kitchen.
The bottom left.
Bottom left.
Should also probably tell lizard people they're not going to get, immolated anytime soon.
Yeah, no, they're leaving as quick as possible.
Yeah, but they could take more time if they knew that there was an imminent death.
Well, good for us. I'm thinking.
I'd probably go in, because I consider them pretty friendly.
All right,
Tell
just
them-
totaled up the gold on that we shoveled into the basement. We got 539 down there.
I was about to say 500. I was about to say 556, but yeah, 539 sounds better.
I tell them, hey, you guys don't need to hurt Rash. He left. No fire. We're all good. Run into this room, grab some scrap wood, go back, toss it down.
Can I actually search the entire building for a bag of holding?
You're gonna find 2 of them.
Okay.
Actually, wait. Roll investigation.
That's unfair. Now that I know they're there.
Well, there was gonna be a bag of holding in this place one way or another. So yeah, you still get 2 of them.
Can I do advantage? Can I do advantage because you told me?
No.
He heard from the gods that there's 2 bag of holdings in this room.
I'm the cleric here, so technically.
15.
All right. You're each just gonna get a bag of holding. All right.
All of them?
All of this?
No, that does sound OP as shit. Did I say out loud?
You already said it. You already said it.
No,
He's a DM. He can say what he wants.
There's
I'm just messing with.
3 bags of holding.
But are they in
filling
locked chests?
them up with as much gold and loot as possible?
Who wants the bag of holdings after we're
I'm
done looting?
taking one.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
If the bags of
That's-
holding are in locked chests, you can't get them without breathe.
I have a thieves kit too.
I could just break chests.
And trigger the traps.
Are they trapped?
I don't know.
No, we haven't gotten that far. We keep jumping around.
All right.
I'm just gonna put up the 2 other bags of holding to everyone and tell them to grab as much loot as possible.
Whew. After a couple of minutes of you guys doing some looting and stuff like that, you can hear in the distance, very faintly but very regularly, the sound of a drum beat. It's keeping pace like some sort of marching noise. Upon checking the balcony again,
no.
you see what looks like a massive wall of ice orcs moving your direction from every direction. Some of them seem to be cheering, shouting, whooping, or with weapons out. You have about 30 minutes to raid this place as much as you can before it's going to be you're going to be neck deep in orcs, essentially. Now, will they be friendly? Won't they? Who knows? Depends who gets there first. But if you only had 30 minutes in this place, what would each of you do in here?
So I'm gonna grab all the. Actually, I'm not gonna grab the gold. I'm gonna go back up. Does this room still have all the gold in it? All this treasure?
Oh, yeah.
I'll take as much of that as I can physically put into this bag of holding.
All right.
I'm gonna go back into this
Wait,
room and just
wait,
grab
wait,
more.
who's saying Dragon's holding? Like, we haven't determined that.
Say Breeze and the Dragon Bard. I always forget your name. I don't know why.
Torgila.
Torgila.
Really?
There's still one more left. Who's getting that third one?
Yeah.
I have one.
Why is that how it's breaking down?
I just noticed that. I don't know. I found them. So
I
I was
don't-
like,
I personally don't care.
I want one.
So, wait, who's this? Grey Cloak?
Yeah, Grey Cloak wants one.
Okay, I think we should go one by one since we're each describing what we're doing in the next 30 minutes and just go through it before.
Yeah, this is how it's going to work. You guys are going to have 30 minutes to loot as much as you can. You'll then withdraw from this place and have a chance to split everything up. You're not just going to disappear,
all right.
most likely, unless you get caught and arrested.
So I'm gonna loot all of this room with my time, and then I'm also gonna put the entire cauldron inside my bag.
I don't think that's how it works.
Like I'm gonna put stuff. I mean, like I'm not gonna put the entire cauldron.
Okay, so you're going to do everything you can to fill the bag of holding within 30 minutes, basically.
Okay, we can have 3 people carry the cauldron out because DM said that.
That's true.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna loot that room, this room entirely. I'm just gonna search for whatever room has the second most gold. Probably where the dragon is. I'm gonna loot around the dragon's body,
Okay.
and that's what I'm gonna use my time for.
All right. So you're doing 30 minutes of general looting in rich locations.
Yes.
I'm gonna loot the kitchen, the storage room, and then the kitchen.
Sorry.
I suppose
This is. I want to see what this takes. Okay, that's how much gold you just got.
Jeez.
Me?
not bad.
Yeah.
Okay. That's good to know.
Okay. Plus, roll me a investigation. Or wait. Roll me. I'm thinking it should be investigation, perception, or sleight of hand to find magical weapons as you're doing this sort of thing.
And please.
Perception, I'd say.
It's either perception or investigation.
Okay.
And
I would say investigation since we kind of searched.
if not, I'll take perception because I'm also doing perception.
Okay. People can do either perception or investigation check. So you can do either or. Okay, you end up finding 2 prominent magical items. Alright, so 1556 and 2 magical items. Alright, so that's what you did with your 30 minutes. Alright, Bolgan? So-
Okay.
Okay, who's next?
I guess I can go next. Searching the storage room and the kitchen.
Storage room and kitchen. Okay. Alright,
If you want, I can roll the perception.
yeah, roll perception twice. Okay.
2021.
Right. Okey-dokey. Uh,
And if like there's folk in the slime still there, I'm gonna tell them they don't have to panic.
All right. You picked up 1,156 pieces of gold, and you got 4 magic items
Dang.
that you picked up. Yeah. Who's next?
All right, I'll go.
All right. Where do you want to raid?
Yeah, so on that same pile I've been doing, so right in the middle next to the troll, ogre, I mean.
Okay.
So I'm actually going to prioritize looking for magic items because I know obviously there's a bunch of treasure here, a bunch of I scoop down, but doesn't mean I won't take gold.
Okay. Roll 2 perception checks for me.
All right, let me pop it up. Oof.
All right. You are going to get 2 magic items and 744 gold.
Okay.
He was prioritizing that, and he didn't get it.
Hey, sometimes you just don't find it there.
It was just a bad
It is
roll.
what it is.
Yeah. All right. Who's next?
Alright, has anybody gone to the second floor here yet?
I haven't because I didn't know there was anything up there.
Alright, then I'm gonna go for that.
I mean, it's gonna be mean. You, Grey Cloak, up there. So
Okay. There's a little bit of treasure up there, but it's mostly just loose scrolls, and also you're lucky that the magic's been dispelled out of this area. Otherwise, it'd be filled with mimics. But it's not. All right, so you're mostly looking for scrolls. Roll perception or investigation. And Torgila, you also had the option to roll investigation instead of perception. I'll let you re-roll if you really want to.
My investigation's exactly the same modifier.
Okay, so then never mind.
So, once or twice?
Roll twice.
Okay.
That's 20 though.
Okay. So you will get... actually, roll me a third one.
That scares me.
All right, give me a second.
They're not bad rolls, but they're not great rolls either.
Okay, so you're gonna get 3 magic items and 2 scrolls, and just a pocket full of 2 pockets full of gold on your way in and out of that room, which is gonna be 200s, and you get 91 gold.
Awesome.
All right, Breeze, you're the last one. What would your rating like to look like?
okay. So I mean, you know, Breeze is gonna go through where he's at and then go into that top room. He's gonna basically where he's at, the room at the bottom left and the room at the bottom right. The one question I had: are those 2 people in that top right room on the second floor still there?
Yeah, they're still there.
Okay, so I mean, so he's gonna do that. You know, an open ladder. He knows where the other one is, so he's gonna go down. You know, open the ladder. Are those people like gonna be hostile to him, or just like, dude, what's going on?
Be kind of metagamey to explain to you, but because of how long we're going, I'll say that they're just there to do their job, man.
Okay, so he's gonna tell him, you know, there's a big band of orcs coming. You can stay here. You can back up and leave, and ask them, you know, is there any magic stuff or interesting stuff that won't stop y'all from doing whatever y'all are doing that I could have? If they say yes, he'll go down, get it. Otherwise, he'll go back down, and, you know, basically loot what Grey Cloak isn't, and he's going to make sure to let out the wolf.
Okay,
And
so
give it some head pats.
we're looking at
Pet pats.
5 minutes per room at the top section for looting. Then about 5 minutes to talk to these
Specifically
guys
chests.
and explain what's going on.
Yeah.
So we're at 20 minutes right now, and then 10 minutes do some extra looting, or more like 5 minutes do some extra looting, and 5 minutes let dogs out.
And head pats.
Head pets.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because I have a lockpicking kit, so I'm going to make sure that those 2 or 3 chests that we saw going through, we're going to make sure to open those. And I have 2 uses of detect magic. if it helps.
Okay. Well, you're gonna pocket that whip you already had there, so that's just going right on there automatically. All right. Give me 2 perception investigation checks.
All right, we are doing perception because I am both proficient and I have expertise. I have. All right.
Okay, so you're getting 687 gold,
All right.
and then all right, in the queen's cabinet and in the queen's main room, you're finding 2 items in each of those. So that's 4.
Okay.
And then because you took the time to warn these guys, they walked over to this glowing table over here, said a couple of words, and the glow faded, but the orb stayed bright, and they each picked up 2 of them and walked away and disappeared, essentially. So that's an extra 2, because you hit that special section. So yeah, obviously we're going to go over what you just found and how much you can actually hold on to, but it's not over yet because you're now all standing in the main hall at this point with all this loot, and you can start to feel the number of orcs that are coming your way. What is your plan?
They sound like Jumanji is coming.
I still have the writ, right? From the war chief. Like, they didn't take the writs from us.
Most of you have it. One of you does not have it anymore because the other war chief took it.
Okay. I think the game plan is we have our writs out. So obviously we have a writ from the war chief that says, hey, Rub, we're able to be here first. Definitely take battle positions just in case they don't want to play ball.
Oh, they can't forget a multicolored bird walking through their
They
corner,
can't.
so I can...
Yeah, but these are orcs. They're not exactly friendly unless,
So,
you prove yourself. So
is
we
there
proved
happen
ourselves.
to be any balcony or something we could jump off near the top? I saw some of you guys go upstairs.
There is a portal.
If you
Oh,
no,
really?
the portal's gone.
Oh, is the portal?
The portal's gone.
Well,
Yeah.
if there's a balcony, I could make us fall less lethally than others.
Again,
That's not gonna work because, like, when we say there's orcs coming, we're not talking like a small warband size orcs. We're talking like the entire population of the region.
Question: What is the chances that we found, a gauntlet of vulgar strength?
The chance that you found a what?
Gauntlets of vulgar strength. They just happen to raise your strength to 19. I
Look,
think it was.
Jeez.
I've got a better idea, guys. Look, we've got all these bodies, obviously, especially the dragon. Let's bring them all together so the first thing they see is us standing on a pile of dead bodies. That'll get us respect. And we can negotiate whatever from there.
does anybody have the spell comprehend languages or speak Orcish?
Negatory.
We were able
Well,
to talk to him before. Like, I talked to
yeah.
a shaman.
We were talked to them before pretty easily.
Plus, I speak goblin. Goblins hang out with orcs, I think.
You know what? I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth. So when they walk in, they have to tell the truth.
Yeah,
As long
Breeze
as
is going
they
to stand
don't-
on the body of the dragon.
They just need to make a charisma saving throw, and if they don't pass, then they're telling us the truth.
So yeah, that's what Breeze is doing. Breeze is going by his
Just
suggestion and standing on the
Okay.
corpse of the dragon over there to make an impression.
Okay, is everyone else going to do that too, or?
Yeah,
So-
I'll pose on top of an orc body. Sorry, ogre body.
All
I'm
right.
just gonna kind of stand in the middle of the room.
From the hole down here?
All right.
Because I never went, I don't think.
Okay.
In the 30 minutes, did we catch each other up on like what the geography looks like?
I mean, basically, yeah.
So I know there's like the magic portal down there that just happens to do random stuff.
Don't touch it.
The
Just
port.
don't.
Yeah. Just don't.
Yeah, don't dance on any pedestals down there, and don't jump into any vortexes, and you'll be fine.
So I'm just gonna stand next to the hole, and if I need to, I will jump down there and throw all my gold in. And just see what happens.
Just see what happens.
TPK, guys. Great knowing you.
TPK, goodbye.
We've completed everything, and then we wild magic ourselves to death.
Oh my god.
Don't worry. If something happens, I'll also dance on the pedestal again.
Oh, no.
Okay, who wants to roll the fate die? It's a D4.
Great Cloak.
Why is Great Cloak doing it?
You got a 4 last time.
Okay.
I
Wait,
think
why
that
did nobody
face.
inspire this, guys?
Because we can't inspire fate.
You can't inspire fate.
No.
Why not?
All right. From the eastern wall, there's a crack and a crash as they puncture through what was left of a broken and frozen over window. And a war chief and a large number of orcs come rushing in. As soon as they catch sight of the dead dragon with a tabaxi of all races standing on top of it, as well as all the dead creatures all around them and the enormous piles of gold, treasure, and everythingness, the room gets extremely quiet, and you can see a number of ice orcs start to drool.
Hey, so yeah, from atop the dragon. Hey, guys, we have a writ from the war chief. We've cleared. Obviously, we've stopped the blizzard out there. But you need to know, we've also stopped the flaming god guy. I forget his name.
Damien.
Give me something cool. But the flaming god guy was going to burn the entire area, and we convinced him not to. Actually, I convinced him not to. I told him all about your great people. So we'd appreciate it if you'd let us take our due spoils for having basically cleaned this whole area out for you.
Another thing I would like to add: there's the servants of lizard folk and a giant slime who aren't involved with any of this, and some other people who are here. They probably should be free to go.
I'm rolling persuasion. One.
Both of you are rolling persuasion.
Oh, I have to persuade as well.
And I still have my +4 because I haven't taken damage once. Or +2.
I still have that bardic inspiration.
Yes, you do.
20.
I'm going to use that bardic inspiration. What is that
A
roll?
1d6. And add that straight on.
1d6.
You're a +10 and you get a 12. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I have 0 and I get 18.
Well, my persuasion is a bit different. Mine's is convincing them not to kill some creatures.
The first part of it was very convincing, and it got them to relax a lot, although you did see an orc or two walk up and start to hack pieces off the brass statue, and one start to dig through the pieces of gold and pocket things. Same with these guys over here. It feels almost involuntary at this point. The war chief steps up, pocketing a single handful of gold, and just says, "If you take any ancient orbs of power with you, there will be repercussions. But some minor trinkets will not go missed. I was the band."
What do you mean by orbs of power?
It's said that in this place, an enormous orb of power of ancient technology was used to power the world's Spire, which was supposed to stop a cosmic magic missile. It failed, and it's been an enormous blizzard almost ever since. If there's any sort of enormous vortex or orb or just item of power in here that seems beyond your measure or any godly measure, do not take that with you. And you can take anything else that you feel you deserve.
There's a vortex in the basement. We're not taking that with us. It's a little hard to.
Vortex, you say?
Whenever you find the vortex, make sure to toss as much gold as you physically can into it. It gives you power. It's really weird.
I don't. No, you can't lie, Ray, actually. It's not the truth.
Well, he's not technically lying.
No.
He's not.
No, it
he's
doesn't.
not-
Because it hasn't done a bad thing to me. It gave me haste, and then it made me tired. That's all it's done.
He's
But it also.
aware of the spell.
Half round.
He can avoid answering questions. It says he can be evasive with your answers as long as it remains within the boundaries of the truth.
Fair.
Yeah, because it does give you power, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe wait until testing that until after we get out of the tower, please.
I'd recommend not touching it. It's very, very powerful.
Mage
Only
hand,
in special occasions.
get down there and check that out. And the single orc's gonna jump down there. And I need somebody else to roll a die of fate, a d4, please.
I'll
do it
roll
'cause
this
I
time.
called. No, but you can. You can.
Right, 1d4. Let's do this. Oh, yeah.
The dash beat you to it.
I rolled a 4. I've been rolling for that portal. It's only my fate.
Wait, so is the 4 or the 1 counting?
I said I was going to roll it, but then all of a sudden that one popped up first, so I'm not sure.
He gets it.
I did see the 1 first, when the 1 is actually a better fate, to be honest. He throws a single gold coin into the vortex. Now Madash can roll the D100.
D100, you say? Great. 33.
All right. Okay, let me just do this. The war chief himself suddenly gets the feeling of eagle splendor all over his body. He feels extremely happy and charismatic at this moment.
So you got what I got.
What a drawspring of power, my friends. Yes, please leave this for us and our mage users. This will make us a more powerful nation than that blasted Griffith could ever handle. Isn't that right, boys? And at this point, all the orcs are now shoveling gold in their pockets. Oh, yeah, boss, whatever you say.
Griffin died, yeah.
Is the dragon's head still here?
Yeah, it was cut off, actually.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. War Chief, sir, do y'all have anyone who might be able to shrink this to make it a little more carryable and just, hold up the head?
My tabaxi friend, I appreciate the concept, but I'm going to be mounting that above my throne. You can take one of its talons or teeth with you if you'd like.
Why want I make a necklace out of his talons?
What about, and I'll set it down. What about, there's all this dragon scale. Could you, I don't know, make something to go with this gauntlet? And I'll hold up my gauntleted hand.
I am not the most magically inclined. I am the war chief of war, not the war chief of magics, but I will say you can take some scales and a claw with you, but most of this beast we'd like to cannibalize and use to make our locations and buildings stronger.
Okay, and then my last request from the dragon, could I, maybe have a couple of steaks once y'all get it cut up?
Steaks? Oh, meat. Are you kidding? You 5 will be the guests of honor in the feast we have after this. Please, come to our capital. You'll be able to eat and drink your fill. and we'll be eating dragon throughout the night, as long as it's not poisonous. And even so, maybe a bit of poison isn't too bad for us.
Yeah, I have heard I'm a great cook.
Yeah, and there's the snail. The snail knows how to cook too.
Yeah, he's a pretty good cook. Trust me.
All right, I can say right now, you guys are going to get enough scales that any of you that are wearing armor, because I know some of you don't wear armor, you'll gain a fire resistance as long as you're wearing it.
Awesome.
What kind of armor?
Whatever you're wearing, you can just basically just bedazzle the shit out of it with dragon scales.
All right.
Dazzle. But I want better armor as well.
Wait, wouldn't it be cold resistance since it's a white dragon?
Oh yeah, sorry, cold resistance, my bad.
So, since I already have cold resistance as a silver dragonborn,
Immunity.
just give me double resistance or just
Immunity.
not? Immunity. I will gladly take that.
Can I get studded armor before I do that?
You could just melt the dragon scales down. It'll cost a lot, but you can just do that.
Okay, the breeze is good with all this stuff since they're letting them. Actually,
That's
the war chief.
Oh yeah, ask him one more thing.
When the magic user's done looking at the vortex, could I have him look at a couple of things for me?
There'll be plenty of time for that. And they'll have questions for you throughout the night, throughout the week even, maybe the fortnight.
Okay, I like parties as long as they're stories and interesting things.
At this point, what feels like an unending wave of orcs is starting to pile in, and they're starting to get close and eye your extra goodies that you have on you. It might be a good time to leave.
I'm gonna leave.
He said
I
You
got
say
those
party?
scales, so I'm happy.
He said party. Pulls out
did say
pipes of
party.
haunting. Pulls out the pipes of haunting.
Jeez.
Oh god. All right. Okay, so I think we're gonna wrap it up with that, you guys. God damn it! Nice job.
We completely did the encounter the wrong way and still got out good.
Task
Advantage.
failed successfully.
Task failed successfully.
See, did you think about this at all?
Yeah, the reward is probably a little bit more than I should have given out, so we're gonna have to talk about that. But that's a conversation for when my dog isn't staring at me.
I'd like to know what all my spell books and spell scrolls are.
I'm gonna go over it today. I'm not gonna wait until like throughout the week, so I'll reach out to you guys individually about these things. All right?
All right.
Okay.
EXP?
We're not leveling you to 5 just because you'd already be so OP at that point you would be able to go on quests. But yeah, usually it's 900, so add 900 plus an extra.
Oh yeah, I had the 900 from last time from the we killed the god.
Yeah. Well, you guys didn't kill a god this round, so it's just gonna be 900 plus an extra 200 for, just finishing a trilogy off. Actually, make it 450 since it's finishing a trilogy off. So that'll be 1350, yeah.
And that's all right.
Yeah, that, and I'll reach out today to let you know about your magic items. We'll discuss it.
Good, because my bladder is crying out.
Yeah, no, we should have taken more breaks and stuff, but thanks, you guys.
Yeah, thanks again. And that actually
This was
bumped me
fun.
up to level 5 since I got a bunch from when we did the sleuthing and Sagacity.
Oh, shit, okay, nice.
Since they're at level 5, I'm actually going to start taking XP.
Yeah, you should.
I'm nowhere near level 5. I need another like 2,500.
You'll get there. Trust me. All right.
Let's see, I can.
I will talk to you guys later. I gotta go do
All right.
real life stuff
Yeah.
now.
Thanks again, Matt. This was a great time.
Yeah, absolutely. Glad you guys had fun. I had fun too.
Excellent.